following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Time. Let's head up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
All right, hi, hello, and welcome to Omaha, Nebraska. Here at Westside High School, bringing you this game between Omaha West and the West Fargo Patriots. My name is Eric Johnson, here with Magnitude Sports, and we'd like to thank you for tuning in today. From wherever you may be, it should promise to be another great night of baseball. Day 2 here at Creighton Prep, the Creighton Prep Baseball Tournament out in Omaha. Day 1, we saw West Fargo play 2 games, falling in both of them, and they'll look to bounce back right here as they take on Omaha West, and Omaha West will look to defend their turf. As we're about ready to get started, we'll take a look how these two teams shape up here in the lineup. It's going to be Andy Stokes on the mound. He'll be taking the bump for Omaha West, and he'll be facing off against Matt Heupel, who will be the starter for West Fargo. West Fargo, the road team on the scoreboard. Nolan Dodds, Mason Stolting, and Trey Stalker, the first 3 due up. That's the top of the order for the Patriots. And we're about ready to get started, as it is going to be Dodds digging in to start things off.
For West Fargo, second baseman number 2.
Once again, Dodds, Stolting, and Stalker, the 3 due up. First pitch of the game on the way, and Dodds will take for strike 1. Fastball coming in from Andy Stokes. Local time here, 8:28. Going to be a bit of a late start, but we should be treated for a beautiful sunset over the west side ballpark here, as that one is fouled off to make the count 0-2. West side shapes up like this across the diamond. Stokes on the mound, Brady Gach the catcher, Jackson Yeager over at first, Charlie Henningsen over at second, Anthony Rizak at short, Ty Madison over at third base, and then the outfield from right to left is going to be Jackson Gouda, Teddy Rizak, and R.J. Gunderson. As that pitch is high and tight to Dodds, he takes it for ball 1. 1-2 the count to the leadoff man. From the stretch, Stokes' pitch is outside for ball 2. And if you're looking for Post 400, that one can also be found on Magnitude Sports, as Post 400 is in the midst of their game right now. I believe the score is 3-0, and that one should be in about the 3rd inning, as, that one almost got a piece of Dodds as he leans away, and now the count full at 3-2. First at-bat of the game, and it's going to be the first payoff pitch of the game. 3-2 from Stokes. And it's going to be taken high for ball 4. Dodds will walk to start things off. 1 up and 1 on for the Patriots.
Number 1, Mason Stolting.
Mason Stolting up next, and the lefty outfielder will dig in with 1 on. 0 outs here in the top of the first. Of course, West Fargo was in that marathon of a game. That won the first game of their campaign against Grand Island, one that ran nearly 3 hours. As Stolting takes for strike 1. Which nearly set the record for the longest baseball broadcast on Magnitude. That one, I believe, 2 hours and 59 minutes back in Vero Beach, Florida, as Stolting fouls it off. But the West Fargo game, I believe, just falling 1 minute short at 2 hours and 58 minutes. And the final score, 22-9. You have to imagine, with 31 combined runs, it would be quite the lengthy game. Stokes will check the runner. Dodd's going as the pitch is going to be taken. Dodd sliding in, and he's safe over at second. So they'll trade the base for the out right there as Stolting goes down for your first Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game.
Strikeout will bring up the center fielder, number 3, Trey Stocker.
Trey Stocker up next with Nolan Dodds over at second. One away for Stocker. Griffin Stahl will be batting cleanup today, and he's in the on-deck circle. First pitch, fastball taken low for ball 1 to Stocker. After that, it'll be Casey Clemenson hitting in the number 5 hole for the Patriots. One-0 from Stokes. Outside for ball 2. Pitch on the way, and that one catching the zone for strike 1. The lineup looks like this for West Fargo. Dodds batting leadoff, Stolting hitting second, Stocker third, Griffin Stahl fourth, Casey Clemenson fifth, Peyton Jancy sixth, Evan Berg seventh, Carter Oline eighth, and then Aiden Wolf rounding things out, hitting in the number 9 hole. And then, of course, Matt Heupel on the bump for the Patriots. Check swing right there from Stocker. Looks like he took that one for ball 3. So a 3-1 count to number 3, Stocker. First base is open should he walk. 3-1 pitch. And that one finding the zone for strike 2. And it's another full count, your second full count already of the game. 3-2 to Trey Stocker, and a payoff pitch upcoming from Andy Stokes. On the way, survey says as it's fouled off. Hit sharply, carrying over to one of those protective screens near the batting cages, and right on cue, a young fan on the move to go fetch that temporary souvenir. Count remains full. Stokes firing again, taken up high for ball 4, and Stocker walks. 2 on now for Stahl.
The walk will bring up the designated hitter, number 15, Griffin Stahl.
Stahl will be the designated hitter tonight for West Fargo. He's got Dodds over at second and Stocker over at first, both reaching via a walk. First pitch to Stahl. And he takes in the zone for strike 1. That pitch popping the mitt of Brady Gach, the catcher. 0-1. Outside for a ball. For Andy Stokes thus far, unofficially 18 total pitches, 9 balls and 9 strikes the split for him. And we'll see which way the pendulum swings on pitch number 19. As it comes in, and it's taken for strike 2. And a good atmosphere as well inside West Side. Can hear some fans getting into it early on, have that home crowd behind them. Pitchers count at 1-2. Chopped down the line and carrying, and just drifting foul. Jackson Yeager opting to let that one roll to the right side of the chalk, and Stahl will have to trot back and do it all over again. As he makes the long walk over, it looks like Clemenson, the on-deck man, will hand one of the balls over to the umpire, presumably that foul ball that was hit out of play. Like clockwork. Here's another 1-2 on the way, and that one just tipped foul. Stahl just barely able to get a piece of that one as he stays alive in the box. Looks like that foul tip might have got a piece of the helmet of Gach as well. Good battle between Stahl and Stokes. Runner Runners go as the pitch comes in, fired over towards third as Madison stretches out to grab it. Stokes wins the battle against Stahl, though. He goes down on strikes for the second out of the inning. It's your second Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game for Andy Stokes. And it brings up Casey Clemenson. Clemenson has 2 in scoring position with 2 down. Stalker advancing over to second, Dodds advancing over to third. And a big spot here already in the top of the first for the Patriots. First pitch, and Clemenson gets a piece for a foul ball. Peyton Jancy, the catcher, on deck, and you can see him walk over there with some of his protective equipment on. Always a tough spot to be in as a catcher. You always have to be ready to hit, but you have your equipment on, as it usually takes a decent amount of time to get it off and on. As Clemenson will take that one low to even the count. I always like comparing it to a pit stop. I remember way back in the day when I was about 10 years old and played catcher. Teammates would always help me take it off and on if I was in the on-deck circle and was about ready to hit. As the 1-1 is taken, Gawk able to knock that one down just enough, and Dodds will hold up over at third. Two and one now to Casey Clemenson. Stokes from the stretch. And that one catching the zone for strike 2. Good pitch right there as he just caught the edge, and now 2-2 with 2 down, and hands are clapping. Clemenson will step out of the box. Playoff-like atmosphere here at West Side. Two, and it's going to be taken for strike 3. Stokes got him looking his 3rd strikeout of the inning. And that's going to do it for the top of the first as 2 are left on. We turn it over towards the bottom of the first here. We'll be right back with more baseball here on Magnitude Sports. It's West Side and West Fargo. RJ Gunderson, Matt Leonard, and Jackson Yeager, the 3 do up, right after a few words from your sponsors.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
All right, welcome back to Westside High School. That's the site between Omaha West and West Fargo. 0-0 your score after the top of the first. No runs, no hits, no errors. A couple of walks, but 3 strikeouts for Andy Stokes. And now you can take a look at Matt Heupel warming up for West Fargo. Heupel has been the de facto ace of sorts for West Fargo. We've seen him twirl a few gems thus far on Magnitude, and we'll see what he has in store here today as well, as he'll face off against the top of the order, RJ Gunderson, Matt Leonard, and Jackson Yeager. Gunderson will be the leadoff hitter for Omaha West, the West Side Warriors.
Leading off for the Warriors, left with the number 3, R.J. Gunderson.
Gunderson digging into the box with a warm reception here from the Warriors fans that have packed into the ballpark here tonight. Once again, a beautiful night here for a ball game. That sun starting to set. Have a nice cool breeze up here in the press box thanks to the fan. And not too terribly hot outside as well. First pitch from Heupel is taken for a ball to Gunderson. One 0. That one a fastball catching the edge of the zone for strike one. One now to Gunderson. Heupel shaking off his catcher. Now he likes what he sees from Jancy. Working from the windup. Pitch on the way, hit sharply through the middle for a base hit past the diving Dodds. One up and one on. R.J. Gunderson with a leadoff single. And it's a good start for the Warriors. It brings up Matt Leonard. Leonard, the DH tonight. Gunderson over at first. First hit of the game for either team. That one coming in the bottom of the first. Heupel will now work from the stretch, looking at the runner, and the pitch on the way. Going to be taken for ball one. Heupel, of course, a lefty, so he has a slight advantage, being able to practically look at the runner the whole time while working from the stretch, but Gunderson getting a decent lead over at first. We'll see if he takes off. 1-0, and a big chop for strike one. Jackson Yeager in the on-deck circle for the Warriors. Heupel's 1-1 pitch, and a swing for strike two. Now throwing back over to first is Jancy, as Gunderson is able to trot back into safety. Pitchers count now at 1-2 to Leonard. Heupel dealing again, and that one is going to be fired into the zone for strike three. Heupel gets him looking. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout and your first out of the inning.
First baseman number 28, Jackson Yeager.
Jackson Yeager due up next. He's got one up and one on. Or one down and one on, I should say. It was one up and one on for the Warriors as Gunderson led things off with a single through the middle. As that one is going to be chopped over towards Wolf at short, who fires to get the lead runner over to first for the double play, and they got him. 2 outs for the price of one, and that's going to do it for the first, as we'll take it to the second. 0-0 your score between the Warriors and the Patriots. More baseball on Magnitude Sports right after this. All right, welcome back to Omaha, Nebraska. It's the Warriors and the Patriots on Magnitude Sports. 0-0 after one inning of play. It's going to be Peyton Jancy leading things off for the Patriots. It was a double play that ended the bottom of the first, as Jancy will foul off the first pitch. 0-1 the count. You might notice on the uniforms for the West Side Warriors, it says the KB Bigs. Well, it's a fun story behind that, as KB is actually a company that sponsors this team, and they also sponsor the youth level team, and they're known as the KB Littles. And Anthony and Teddy Rezak, identical twins on this team, the children of the head of KB, have been going to these games ever since they were little. Fun little story right there that I learned chatting with my friends in the press box here. Count now at 1-2 to Peyton Jancy. Andy Stokes already with 3 strikeouts in this game. That's how we got all 3 outs back in the first inning, and looking for number 4 right here. As Jancy gets a hold of that one, carrying down the line and foul. Game of inches right there, as that one was roped but dropping out of play. Jancy will settle back into the box. For Andy Stokes thus far, unofficially 31 pitches on the game, 12 balls and 19 strikes. Pitch number 32, taken high for a ball. Count now even to Jancy, the catcher. Or if you tuned into the West Fargo games yesterday, according to the politically correct baseball fan, it would not be an even count. Hence, the ball taken right there. Of course, some baseball fans say 3-2 is technically the even count. As 2-2, a strike would end the at-bat and a ball keeps it going. And we have another full count right here. Stokes and Jancy. Payoff pitch taken inside for ball 4. 1 up and 1 on as Jancy walks. And Evan Berg will settle in. Sounds like we have an aircraft of some sort flying over as well. Unfortunately, it's not ours. No aerial coverage of tonight's game. At least not yet. I might have to talk to Mike about that one. See if we can't get ourselves a blimp or a drone.
Courtesy running number 5, Brennan Hammond.
Also have a courtesy runner for the catcher Jancy, as Brennan Hammond will go over to first. Jancy presumably ready to catch for the second inning, as Berg will take the first pitch inside for ball 1. Carter O'Lean in the on-deck circle for West Fargo. Second pitch, that one bouncing as Gawk is able to keep it in front of him and keep Hammond over at first. Two-0. That one dinging off the pole, back into play. Well, normally you'd think if the ball hits a metal pole and goes into play, it's a fair ball, but not right there, as it ricochets for a foul ball. Our crowd mic hopefully picking up the nice noise that made. 2-1. Stokes misses high for a ball, and back to first goes Hammond. Close play over at first, but able to slide back in time. Gawk firing over to first right after the pitch came in. Count now at 3-1 to Berg. Stokes from the stretch as the runner takes off for second. Throw on the way from Gawk, and sliding in safely is going to be Hammond. Berg taking for a strike as well, so the runner going over to second, and we have a full count in the box. Stokes looking for out number 1. And he got him. Got him swinging for strike 3, and there's your first out of the inning. One down now for Carter O'Lean. It's his 4th strikeout of the game.
The right fielder, number 6, Carter O'Lean.
O'Lean has Brennan Hammond, the courtesy runner, over at second base with 1 away. First pitch to O'Lean, the number 8 hitter, as he trickles it backwards and foul. That one going behind the catcher and the umpire. And you could see an eager West Fargo player there, ready to go grab the ball, but the umpire says, "I have it." And he trots back over, ready to resume play. 0-1. And a big chop for strike 2. Quick 0-2 count now to Carter O'Lean. Stokes settling back in. The 0-2. That one inside as O'Lean turns away, taking the fastball. Count now at 2-1 to O'Lean, who we've seen all over for West Fargo. Seen him on the mound a fair amount as well. And O'Lean takes that pitch high for ball 2. I'm trying to remember which game it was, but it could not have been that long ago, but he spun a gem back over at Young Field in West Fargo. Two. That one just missing outside for ball 3. Another full count. 3-2 to Carter O'Lean. I believe that is now already the 4th full count of the game for Andy Stokes. Been some good battles between Stokes and these Patriot hitters. Checking the runner, payoff pitch. And it's going to be taken high and tight for ball 4. O'Lean will walk.
Walk will bring up the shortstop, number 4, Aiden Wolf.
Brings up Aiden Wolf, the number 9 hitter. And then after that, back to the top of the order. Hammond over at second, O'Lean over at first. West Fargo stranding 2 in the top of the first inning and hoping to avoid that here in the top of the second. Runners go as the pitch comes in, taken, and now firing over to third, and safe. Hammond beating the tag. Pitch coming in for a strike to Wolf, so now 2 in scoring position. Looks like Gawk had a good throw right there, but just couldn't quite get the tag in time. 0-1. That one taken for a ball. 25 minutes into this game, 8:53 your local timeout in Omaha. And the lights starting to come on here as well. 1-1 dropped in for strike 2. Temperature here certainly a far cry from the heat wave that we had in the FM area last week, reaching triple digits. 1-2 hit the other way but foul. One carrying well out of play just over the batting cages. That'll be a long run for someone to go get that ball. Wolf able to stay alive. Another 1-2. Check swing. Did he get him? And they did. So that's your 5th strikeout for Andy Stokes and your 2nd out of the inning. That brings up Nolan Dodds, the leadoff man.
Strikeout will bring us back to the top of the order. Second baseman, number 2, Nolan Dodds.
So all 5 of the outs already for the Warriors have been strikeouts from Andy Stokes. Dodds walking his first time up. 2 in scoring position for him with 2 down. Big at bat in this early stage of the ball game as Dodds takes for strike 1. Stokes was able to get out of a similar jam back in the first and looking to repeat that here in inning number 2. 0-1 grounder back towards Stokes. Nice pick, and he'll trot over and take it himself for the 3rd out of the inning. So 2 more stranded for the Patriots. Your score remains 0-0 here be back with the bottom of the second inning. It's the Patriots and the Warriors on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. We've got more great baseball right after this.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back. It's West Fargo and Omaha West Side, the Wild Wild West here as we approach the bottom of the second inning. It's going to be Ty Madison, Anthony Rizak, and Jackson Gouda, the 3 due up, facing off against Matt Heupel, out for inning number 2 of pitching. In the first inning for Heupel, 2 balls, 6 strikes, and 8 total pitches as he faces the 4, 5, and 6 hitters. So here is Ty Madison leading things off for the Warriors in the bottom of the second. 0-0 your score. Omaha with 1 hit and West Fargo with 0 hits thus far. West Fargo stranding 4, 2 in the first and 2 in the second. Heupel from the windup. That pitch carrying out towards the middle. Charging in is the shortstop Wolf, firing over to first. And a nice play for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out right there. Peak efficiency for Matt Heupel as it brings up Anthony Rizak. Rizak, of course, one of the 2 Rizaks, the identical twins. Double trouble between Anthony and Teddy. And Teddy will be due up to hit 7th. He is in the hole. First pitch from Heupel. Fastball taken for ball 1. On the way. And Rizak able to get a piece of that one, fouling it straight back. Count now even. And the on-deck man, Gouda, running over to grab that one. One. 1-1. Breaking ball, that one finding the zone for strike 2. That signature pitch of Matt Heupel, that looping curveball. That one catching the zone. Now a 1-2 count to Rizak. And he'll step out. Back into the box for a big 1-2 pitch. Heupel will kick and fire as that one is also fouled off. Able to get a piece of it and stay alive. The count remains at 1-2. Fifth pitch of this at-bat upcoming. Here's another 1-2. And that one also tapped foul. Oof. Maybe he's like getting a piece of that one. But he's able to stay alive again, fouling off the last 2 pitches. 14 pitches now for Heupel, 3 balls and 11 strikes. And here's pitch 15. Taken high and away for ball 2. count all evened up now at 2. Heupel deals again. That one roped over towards the shortstop, Wolf, and Wolf can't quite scoop it as down to first goes Rizak. He's safe. That'll put one on for the next man up, Jackson Gouda.
They circle bring up the right field, number 3, Jackson Gouda.
Gouda has Rizak at first after the single. Now hit number 2 on the game for the Warriors. Heupel back to the stretch. Pitch on the way, and that one catching the zone for strike 1. For Heupel in the first, it was a de facto 1-2-3 as they actually did let a runner get on, but were able to turn the double play to end the inning. So it was 3 up, 3 down, just not the most conventional way to get it. As the pitch comes in, and it's going to be taken low to even the count. It seems like we've seen a fair amount of those over these past few weeks covering baseball. These infielders just seem to be getting better and better at turning too as the years go on. 1-1 and a big chop for strike 2. Now firing back over to first is Jancy. Just trying to keep the runner honest over at first. 1-2 now to Gouda. Heupel checking the runner. Checking twice. 1-2 pitch, and he got him. Got him swinging for strike 3. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, and your second out of the inning.
Strikeout will bring up the center fielder, number 25, Teddy Rizak.
And it brings up Teddy Rizak. Anthony Rizak over at first for Teddy. 2 down for him. Chance here maybe for some brotherly love as the first pitch comes in and swung on for strike 1. Just over a half an hour into this ball game as well. 35 minutes gone. Oh, 1. That one finding the zone for strike 2. Heupel now on 22 pitches on the game. 0-2. And that one dropped in for strike 3. Heupel with another strikeout. That's going to do it here for the second inning as one is left on. 0-0 your score remains between Westside and West Fargo. The Patriots and the Warriors will be back with the top of the third after a few quick words from your sponsors.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Signarama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signarama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signarama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signarama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, we're back. About to start the top of the third inning, and it's going to be the 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Patriots. Mason Stolting, Trey Stocker, and Griffin Stahl. Stolting 0 for 1, striking out his first time up. Pitch on the way from Stokes, and it's grounded back over towards Stokes, and Stokes continues to retire every single hitter that he's faced. All the outs coming from Andy Stokes. He's gotten strikeouts, 4 of them, and then, or actually 5 of them. Then a ground out towards him to end the second, and then a ground out to start the third. Brings up Trey Stocker. Stocker taking the first pitch for ball 1. One-0 from Stokes, and Stocker swinging at that one to even the count. 1-1 pitch, high for ball 2. Two now to Stocker, who walked his first time up. He's 0 for 0 as he chops at that one foul. Count back to even. Two on the way from Stokes, and it's taken inside. And another full count, 3-2 to Trey Stocker. I believe now the 5th full count for Stokes and company. Payoff pitch with 1 down, and it's taken high for ball 4. Stocker walks. 1 on now for Griffin Stahl. Stahl 0 for 1, striking out his first time up. Stocker over at first at the walk. For Andy Stokes now, 60 pitches on the game, 27 balls and 33 strikes for him. And he'll fire back over to first as Stocker slides back in to beat the tag. Stokes firing over to Jagger at first base, keeping tabs on that runner. Pitch on the way as the runner goes. It's chopped over towards third, and Madison gets by him as that will have Stocker over to second and Stahl over to first. So chalk that up as your first hit of the game here for West Fargo. That one coming in the 3rd inning. And it brings up Casey Clemenson. Clemenson 0 for 1, striking out his first time up. He's got Stocker over at second and Stahl over at first. Clemenson popping up the first pitch high and foul as that one carries out of play.
Batters number 10, Caleb Deere.
It's actually Caleb Deere, so check that. Deere in the box. Presumably coming in to take Clemenson's spot. Oh, one on the way to Deere, who takes for a ball. And although I don't have the actual numbers pulled up, I'd imagine that Caleb Deere's lifetime batting average with runners on base is pretty high, as at least from what I've seen. He's been able to knock home a lot over my time covering this team, as that one is going to be popped up very high out towards center. Rizak drifting back and making the catch for out number 2. So Deere comes in and flies out. Now 2 down.
Fly out will bring out the catcher number 12, Peyton Jancy.
Peyton Jancy up next, who walked his first time up. And for West Fargo, runners left on base has been their bugaboo thus far. They left on 2 in the first and 2 in the second. And what do you know, they've got 2 on here with 2 down in the 3rd. First pitch on the way to Jancy, and Jancy hits it hard over towards the Patriot dugout. Warning shot right there for strike 1. Oh, actually, check that. I always get confused when I see a similar looking color scheme, but that was decidedly the Warriors dugout. Patriots having the first base dugout. I'd like to give an assist to the friends here in the PA box for pointing that one out. Jancy stepping out and now settling back in. Oh, one on the way. Hit the other way, carrying out towards right. Gouda on the run, and he makes the catch. 4 out number 3, so history repeats itself. It's 2 more left on for the Patriots as we approach the bottom of the 3rd. Back with more baseball here. Bottom of the 3rd, due up for Westside right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Life is busy, and we all get distracted from time to time. But at Starion, they work hard to keep what's important to me in focus. They are continually upgrading their technology, so I can spend more time playing and less time banking. And although I can do almost all of my banking away from the branch, visiting my banker in person puts a smile on my face and reminds me they're always there for me, ready to help.
All right, welcome back to Westside High School out here in Omaha, Nebraska. Bottom of the 3rd, about to get started. It's going to be Charlie Henningsen settling in. 0-0 your score here. Good old-fashioned pitcher's duel thus far. Henningsen actually a legacy here at Westside. His dad works as a counselor at Westside and graduated in the class of 90, as that one is going to be grounded back over towards Heupel, who underhand tosses it over to first. 4 out number 1.
Right now, we'll bring up the catcher, number 13, Brody Gok.
Brings up Brody Gok. It's worth noting that this Westside Warriors program actually has some ties to Fargo, as back in 2014 they won the Fargo Regional. That one taking place over at Jack Williams Stadium, and they were the runner-ups in 2013 as well. Some familiarity with the FM area. First pitch on the way to Gok, and Gok with a shot up the middle for a base hit. Line drive on the first pitch, and that'll put 1 on.
Base hit will bring us back to top of the order. Left field number 3, R.J. Gunderson.
Brings us back to the leadoff man, and R.J. Gunderson. Gunderson, who is 1 for 1 with a single in this ball game. Looks like Gok will have a courtesy runner as well. It's going to be Tai Cucino. Gunderson, a Morningside baseball recruit and also a standout in football, part of a team that went to back-to-back state championships, I should say. And he'll settle in with a runner on first with 1 away. First pitch grounded down the line and fell. And it is Caleb Deere who's over at first now, so Deere coming in to hit for Clemenson and taking his spot over at first as well. A 1 to Gunderson. That one knocked down by Jancy to even the count. Count now even at 1. Heupel, 27 pitches on the game for him, 6 balls and 21 strikes. One pitch, and that one getting away from Jancy, taking out for second as the runner. The throw on the way, and the tag not in time. Safe. That puts a runner in scoring position for Gunderson. Gunderson also working with a hitter's count at 2-1. Now Jancy's going to have a quick word with Heupel. Just 4 combined hits between these two teams thus far. 1 for West Fargo and 3 for the Warriors. The umpire monitoring the situation over near the mound as the meeting is adjourned. Gunderson will settle back in soon afterwards. Two-one pitch. Fastball, and that one hit the other way, carrying out a play. That puts the count at 2-2. Matt Leonard in the on-deck circle for the Warriors. Heupel checking the runner over at second. As the runner goes, it's taken outside for a ball. The throw on over to third, and he's safe. Beating the tag, and now just 90 feet away from scoring the first run of the game. Also fills up the count for R.J. Gunderson. Three balls, 2 strikes, and 1 down. You have to imagine a ball hit to the outfield might score the first run of the game for the Warriors. Big payoff pitch. Popped up, carrying out towards shallow right field. On the move is O'Lean, who makes the catch, and the runner's tagging. On the way home, he goes the throw on the way, and the tag is down, and they got him. A double play to end the inning. What a throw by Carter O'Lean, and that's going to do it for the third. As we take you over towards the fourth, your score remains 0-0. It's the Patriots and the Warriors on Magnitude Sports. Good game in our hands, and more of it upcoming right after this.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, top of the fourth, about to get started. 0-0 your score after 3, and it's going to be Evan Berg leading things off as it has popped up very, very high, and Anthony Rizak drifts underneath it for the first out. So a quick first out for Andy Stokes. Peak efficiency, as I always likes to say, and it brings up Carter O'Lean, who had that throw from right field to end the third inning. O'Lean walking his first time up. He's 0 for 0. And O'Lean showing bunt as it's popped up, and it's going to be caught by Gok. Nice catch right there by the catcher. 2 pitches and 2 down. And it brings up Aiden Wolf.
Up next is the shortstop, number 4, Aiden Wolf.
Wolf 0 for 1 striking out, and he's got the bases empty with a very quick 2 outs as he'll trot on over. Gok is going to have a word with Stokes as well. 2 pitches and 2 outs. I got to say, out of my almost a year, a little over a year doing baseball both at the Legion and high school level, I have seen 1 3-pitch inning. That one back in Kindred, back during the high school season out in the spring. One of the rarer sights in this sport. We'll see what happens here. Sun really starting to go down now as well. Those lights shining down on this beautiful turf field out at Westside. Pitch on the way and inside, and so we will not see history repeat itself as Wolf takes the first pitch for ball 1. 1-0. That one taken for a strike, 1-1. Of course, there's a 3-pitch inning, and the immaculate inning is another very rare sight to see, where that's striking out the side on 9 pitches. We actually saw that twice in one game. That one at the major league level for the Houston Astros. Wolf now looking at a 1-2 count after Stokes finding the zone. 1-2 pitch, and he got him. Stokes retires the side in quick fashion. 1-2-3. And we're halfway through this one. To the bottom of the fourth we go. It's going to be Matt Leonard, Jackson Yeager, and Ty Madison, the 3 scheduled to hit. And 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Warriors right after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
All right, welcome back to Westside High School, which is home of 2 active MLB players, Darren Ruff of the Giants, also of the Phillies previously, and Jake Myers of the Astros. As we start the bottom of the fourth, halfway through this one, it's going to be Matt Leonard leading things off. Leonard facing off against Heupel, who's on 31 pitches on the game. First pitch of the inning from Heupel on the way. Leonard showing bunts and pulling back as it's going to be taken for ball 1. Leonard also a Hastings, Nebraska baseball recruit. 0 for 1 on the game, striking out his first time up. So we're just about an hour into this ball game as well. 57 minutes gone in this one. Second pitch from Heupel, popped up very high and carrying over the backstop. Out towards the bleachers. And Leonard will dig back in. Some more MLB ties, as well as two of the coaches for the Warriors have actually played in professional baseball. They have a coach that is in the Hall of Fame as well, and we'll get to that after this pitch. As that one is going to be taken for ball 2. 2-1 the count to Leonard. Bob Greco, who won 13 of the 14 state titles for Westside, is in the National Baseball Hall of Fame. Just some more fun facts about this Westside Warriors program. 2-1 from Heupel. And a big chop for strike 2. Count now even at 2. Leonard will settle back in. 2-2 from Heupel. That one hit the other way, carrying over the head of Dodds over at second. That drops for a hit. Leonard now 1 for 2 with that single, and it puts on 1 for Jackson Yeager.
Base hit will bring up the first baseman, number 28, Jackson Yeager.
Yeager 0 for 1, grounding out his first time up, and that was the double play that ended the inning. Yeager, who actually led the state of Nebraska in the spring with 7 home runs. Got a little bit of power in his bat. He's got a runner over at first as well with 0 outs. First pitch, and Yeager swinging for strike 1. Leonard just leading off slightly over at first as Yeager swings for strike 2. So Heupel out ahead of the count quickly at 0-2. Patriots searching for that first out. Still scoreless here as we're at the halfway point. And I have to imagine the first team to score here would grab a lot of momentum. Cries of Yeager permeating throughout the park. 0-2 pitch and fouled back. Yeager able to stay alive after getting a piece of that one. He'll take a few cuts outside of the box and settle back in. Count remaining at 0-2. We have really reached nightfall now. Those lights really doing their job. Has the feeling of a true night game. Almost 9:30, 9:28 your time. Another 0-2, and that one taken for a ball. Holding up at first is Leonard. Jancy able to blocker that one away with his pads. Tense at-bat between Heupel and Yeager. Checking the runner. Now the 1-2. That one getting past Jancy. Over to second goes Leonard, and he dashes in safely. Count even at 2, and Leonard over to base 2. Stolen base. Passed ball technically, as Yeager will settle back in with an even count, and now a runner in scoring position. Jancy is going to have a quick word with Heupel out on the mound as the stakes continue to rise. 3.5 complete scoreless, and a golden opportunity for the Warriors to grab the lead. Back into the box he goes. 2-2 from Heupel. Popped up very high and foul. Jaeger able to stay alive. You could see Heupel, his head on a swivel there, checking on Leonard, the runner, who took off on the passed ball to get to second. And with a decent-sized lead over at second, you could see Dodds dancing around, hovering around the bag. They monitor that situation while also paying close attention to the man in the box. Here comes another 2-2. And that one is going to be hitting him. That one got a piece of him, and Jaeger's over to first. 2 on now for Ty Madison.
HBP will bring up the third baseman, number 7, Ty Madison.
So Leonard over at second after singling. And Jackson Jaeger getting hit by a pitch. 2 on and 0 outs for Ty Madison. And a real chance here is the battle of the aces. Of course, I mentioned earlier, Heupel, the de facto ace. Ty Madison, the ace of sorts for the Warriors. Also the cleanup man here and in a big spot. Madison takes the pitch away for a ball. That one down the line, over towards third, scooped up by Berg, who tries to get the force over at third, and they get the lead runner for out number 1. So the runners will remain on first and second. It'll be different bodies as Madison will reach on a fielder's choice. That brings up Anthony Rizak.
Timeout, West Fargo.
Looks like we'll have a meeting on the mound as well for the Patriots. So it was Leonard who was out at third on the force out, as the infield will come in as well as the coach to discuss matters here. A big spot still with 1 down and 2 on. Jaeger over to second. Madison over to first. Anthony Rizak settling in, who's 1 for 1 with a single in this game. Also the starting QB as a sophomore and led the football team to a state title. Multi-sport athlete, Anthony Rizak. And the meeting will quickly be adjourned as Heupel will stay back out on the bump. 46 pitches for Heupel thus far, 15 balls and 31 strikes on the game. Checking the runner from the stretch, and that one flared foul. Counts at 0-1 after the foul ball, and there go the young fans again. Hopped up on sugar, I'd imagine, chasing after that loose ball. I've certainly been there before. Those freeze pops seem to have about 40 grams of sugar in them. And Rizak sends that one the other way, carrying out towards right field. O'Lean on the run, and he makes the catch for out number 2. Firing back now over towards the infield. It'll be a fly out for the second out of the inning, as Jaeger and Madison will hold up at their respective bases.
Bring up the right fielder, number 23, Jackson Gouda.
So brings up Jackson Gouda. Gouda 0 for 1 with a strikeout his first time up, with 2 on and 2 down, and a big spot here for the Warriors. Heupel nearing the 50 mark on the pitch count. First pitch to Gouda, and he swings through for strike 1. Heupel from the stretch. 2 runners to monitor as his pitch is going to be taken high for a ball. Count now even at 1. feel some tension in the air here with an even count.
Mario, Judah!
1-1 as it's fouled back for strike two. Gouda sending that one straight back, and now 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. This Park holding its breath. One-two pitch, taken high and away for a ball. Gouda stays alive. The inning stays alive. It's 2-2. Bottom of the fourth, hanging in the balance with this at-bat right here. Two balls, 2 strikes with 2 down. Heupel checking the runner over at second. Pitch on the way and taken outside for ball 3. And it's a full count. 3-2 with 2 down. Jagger over at second. Madison over at first. Gouda in the box. Heupel on the mound. And he got him. Heupel got him swinging to end the inning. That's going to do it for the fourth as 2 are left on for the Warriors. To the fifth we go, 0-0 your score. Still deadlocked between the Warriors and the Patriots. And we'll be right back after a few words from your sponsors. All right, welcome back. Top of the fifth about to get started. Nolan Dodds settling in. It's the top of the order for the Patriots. Dodds fouling off the first pitch to count at 0-1. Dodds is 0-for-1, walking and then grounding out his last time up as he fouls off the second pitch for strike 2. It's Dodds, Stolting, and Stalker, the 3 scheduled to hit. For Andy Stokes, 74 pitches on the game, approaching that 75 mark. 29 balls and 45 strikes. 0-0 your score after 4 in what has been a very intense game oriented on pitching and defense. That one is going to be taken, and he got him for strike 3. Dodds goes down looking for the first out of the inning. It's another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout.
Strikeout, bring up the left fielder number 1, Mason Stolting.
Brings up Mason Stolting, and for Andy strikeout Stokes, he now has 7 Ks on the game. First pitch to Stolting, who hits it the other way, carrying out towards left field. Gunderson on the run, and it drops for a fair ball. Stolting digging for second. And now he's going to be waved around towards third, and hang on a second. The throw on the way to third on the relay, and they got him. Oh my goodness. How about that for the second out of the inning?
Out at third will bring up the center fielder number 3.
So he got
Stocker.
out on the throw after what will be ruled as a base hit, and it brings up Trey Stocker. Second hit of the game for West Fargo, and that one resulting on as an out on the relay. Stocker 0 for 0, walking his first 2 times up. And he takes the first pitch, a high fastball for strike 1. So now we've seen 2 runners thrown out on the base pass, digging from the outfield. Saw one a few innings ago, Carter O'Lean from right field, and then this one, a brilliantly executed relay from the Warriors. Count is even at 1 to Stocker, who takes the third pitch low for ball 2. Game that has been full of twists and turns, and we haven't even seen any runs yet. 2-1 hit hard back up the middle, over towards second. That one escaping the glove. Now firing over to first, and they still got him. Stocker out at first, and that ends the inning. So it's a 1-2-3, chaotic 1-2-3 for the Warriors as we head towards the bottom of the 5th. 0-0 your score, some great baseball, and we'll be back with even more right after this on Magnitude Sports.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back. 4.5 complete here out in Omaha between the Warriors and the Patriots. 0-0 your score. It has been a thrilling and dramatic game between these two teams. Also have an update over on the other side of things as we continue our coverage of Post 400 as well. The Stars winning 10-0 over Irapo out of Centennial, Colorado. So the Stars will continue their stay here in Omaha as they will enter bracket play tomorrow, and we'll be bringing you coverage of that as well. Yours truly will be on the call for that game. Due up here for the Warriors, it's going to be Teddy Rizak, Charlie Henningsen, and Brody Guck. Those are the 3 scheduled to hit the 7, 8, and 9 hitters for Westside. Rizak 0 for 1, striking out his first time up.
Leading off for Team KB, the center fielder number 25, Teddy Rizak.
Heupel with 54 pitches through the first 4 innings. And number 55 on the way as he works from the windup, and it's taken outside for ball 1. So far, other than Caleb Deere coming in over at first, no other changes around the diamond for the Patriots, and I believe none for the Warriors either. The other changes we've seen have been courtesy runners as Rizak swings and evens the count at 1. One from Heupel. Fastball and a chop for strike 2.
Good eyes and fight.
Count now at 1-2. Rizak will settle back into the box. One, 2 from Heupel. That one popped up very high and carrying out a play. That one again over towards the batting cages. Some oohs and ahs from the crowd as that one comes down. Rizak able to stay alive after getting a piece of that one. And there goes the caravan of kids once again. One of the funnier sights that you will see watching baseball. Those kids scrambling away for those foul balls. Another 1-2, and he got him for strike 3. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for your first out of the inning. For Matt Heupel, that his 5th strikeout of the game.
Number 11, Charlie Henningsen.
It brings up Charlie Henningsen. Henningsen has the bases empty with 1 away. He's 0 for 1 on the game. Grounding out towards Heupel his first time up. Here's pitch number 60 from Heupel. And it's a fastball fouled straight back. Counts at 0-1. Brody Gach on deck for the Warriors. And then after that, back to the top of the order and R.J. Gunderson. Heupel's 0-1. Check swing. And it's going to be taken for a ball.
One's across the board.
Heupel working from the windup, awaiting the call from Jancy, the catcher. Pitch on the way, and it's a fastball taken for strike 2. Count now at 1-2 to Henningsen. Heupel winding up again. Pitch on the way, that looping breaking ball, and it's tapped foul. Over toward the Warrior dugout. Second time's a charm there, as I got that one right. Got it wrong earlier in the game. Got a little turned around right there. Henningsen able to stay alive. Nobody's nerfect, as they say. Another 1-2 on the way. And it's taken. Ball 2. That one high and away to Henningsen. A little over an hour into this game. An hour 19 gone as we are now at 9:47, approaching that 10 o'clock mark. Of course, here at Magnitude, we're no stranger to baseball games carrying into the late hours of the PM, but gotta say, some of those are the most fun games that you'll ever see. 2-2 from Heupel. Hit hard over towards second. Dodds on the move, feeling the grounder. Over towards first for out number 2. 2 down now for Brody Gach.
Now I'll bring up the catcher, number 13, Brody Gach.
For Brody Gach, he is 1 for 1 with a single in this ball game. That one carrying over the head of the shortstop, Aiden Wolf. He's got 2 down. First pitch on the way to Gach, and Gach sends a shot carrying out towards the other side, as that will drop into the glove of Carter O'Lean for out number 3. So that's going to do it for the 5th. It's a 1-2-3 inning. And to the 6th inning we go, 0-0, another low-scoring game. It's the Patriots and the Warriors. We'll see what gives here in the 6th, right after this on Magnitude Sports.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, welcome back. About to start the 6th inning here between the West Fargo Patriots and the West Side Warriors. Out here in Omaha, Nebraska, it's the Creighton Prep Tournament. Brought you coverage day 1, day 2, and we're bringing you coverage of day 3 as well. As mentioned earlier, the Stars getting a 10-0 victory. And they will continue to play in Omaha as they will face off again tomorrow. I'll bring you details such as time and opponents and location for that game as they come in, as that pitch will be taken for ball 1 to Griffin Stahl. Stahl, the designated hitter, striking out his first time up, and then a single his last time. He's 1 for 2. 1-0 on the way. Stahl with a shot down the line, and Stahl's going to dig over towards first. And he's going to hold up there. Leadoff single for Griffin Stahl. He's now 2 for 3. That one was smoked. They call third base the hot corner. Well, first base can be as well, especially when you've got a lefty in the box. And ask Jackson Yeager. That corner was pretty hot right there as it brings up Caleb Deere.
Base hit brings up number 10, Caleb Deere.
Deere, the first baseman for West Fargo, and he would also probably know a thing or two about hard liners down the line. Deere's 0 for 1, flying out to center field his first time up.
Pinch running number 8, Cooper Borkart.
Cooper Borkart will come in and be the courtesy runner as well. So Borkart over at first. Deere in the box. Deere coming in as a substitute for Casey Clemenson earlier on in the game. Firing back over to first is the pitcher Stokes, checking on Borkart. Bunt being shown, and Deere couldn't quite square it up. Foul ball for strike 1. I gotta say, out of all of the parks that I've been to throughout my summer here covering ball, this one might be the very loudest, as it's been a fun atmosphere here. A lot of these fans really getting into it. I think that and the blue-white game for Post 400. As that bunt is going to be laid down nicely, it's going to be a tough play for Stokes, who fires over to first, and a nice stretch by Yeager for the first out. Runner Borkart advancing over to second, so chalk that up as a sacrifice bunt as it brings up Peyton Jancy.
Sack bunt will bring up the catcher number 12, Peyton Jancy.
Jancy 0 for 1, walking and then flying out to right his last time up. He's got Borkart over at second, who was bunted over. Stokes' pitch is taken high for ball 1. From Jancy. That one a hard grounder, beating the shift through the hole for a base hit. Over to third goes Borkart. So chalk that up as a single, the 4th hit of the game for West Fargo.
Third baseman number 7, Evan Berg.
Runners on the corners now for Evan Berg. A nice little callback as we referred to third base as the hot corner earlier on in this inning. Berg is over at the hot corner when he fields over at third base, and now he's got runners on both hot corners. Borkart at third, Jancy at first. Looks like we'll have a courtesy runner for Jancy as well. As I crane my neck to try and see who that is.
Seth Wiggestrand.
And it's going to be Seth Wiggestrand. So Borkart at third, Wiggestrand at first. 2 courtesy runners on the base paths for West Fargo as Berg takes a mighty hack at it for strike 1. Reminiscent of the great Reggie Jackson with that swing right there, and he'll settle back into the box with an 0-1 count. Second pitch bunt being shown, and I think he pulled back in time. And he did, 1-1. Berg 0 for 2, striking out and then flying out his last time up. Stepping out of the box to get a few instructions from his third base coach. Big 1-1 from Stokes. Bunt being shown again, and it's fouled off. And that's big because now you have to imagine the bunt out of play with a 2-strike count. Probably trying to create a situation of chaos for those West Side infielders, but Berg will have to swing away now on a 1-2 count. And pitch number 90 for Andy Stokes upcoming. On the way, and he just got a piece of it. The faintest of nibbles keeps him alive. One, two. Fit the other way and foul. Berg able to bat that one away. Another 1-2 from Stokes, and that one taken inside. Good battle here between Evan Berg and Andy Stokes. It's going to be pitch number 7 of the at-bat. Stokes from the stretch, and he got him. Got him swinging for strike 3, and that's a huge second out. And it's another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Andy Stokes. Brings up Carter O'Lean. Actually, it is going to be someone else hitting for Carter O'Lean.
Now to bat number 5, Brendan Hammond.
So Brennan Hammond will hit in the spot for O'Lean, and Hammond with a huge spot here for the Patriots. Top of the 6th with 2 away and 2 on. First pitch, and Hammond takes ball 1. Stokes is 1-0. Hit hard, and that one carrying out towards the outfield. That's going to score a run. Borkhardt coming home, and it's 1-0. The Patriots grabbing the lead. Brennan Hammond with an RBI single. So talk about the move from the dugout right there, bringing in Hammond to hit, and it pays off as he scores the first run of the game. Bringing home Borkhardt. Hammond safe at first, Wiggestrand safe at second. First run of the game coming here in the top of the 6th inning. Aiden Wolf settling in now. Wolf 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts as he fouls off the first pitch. That last hit also hit number 5 for West Fargo. Stokes checking the runner, Wiggestrand. 0-1 pitch, and that one fouled off. Strike 2. Mason Stolting going over to grab that one. He's in the hole. Beat due up third. We'll see if we get that far in the order here. As the hands start to clap again. 0-2 the count to Aiden Wolf. One's going to be taken for a ball, taking off for third on the way. Wiggestrand, and he's safe. Wiggestrand safe at third, and Hammond holding up over at first.
Did he go? Appeal it. Did he go? Did he go? Oh,
Wolf awaiting instruction. Now he'll settle back in. 1-2 as the runner goes, popped up, flared out towards right field. On the move is Gouda, running over, and Gouda's good. He makes the catch for out number 3. That's going to do it here as 2 are stranded, but 1 scores for the Patriots. They take the lead in this ball game. 1-0 your score as we approach the bottom of the 6th, getting down to the nitty-gritty of it, and we'll see what we have in store. Some more of this great game upcoming right after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Life is busy, and we all get distracted from time to time. But at Starion, they work hard to keep what's important to me in focus. They are continually upgrading their technology, so I can spend more time playing and less time banking. And although I can do almost all of my banking away from the branch, visiting my banker in person puts a smile on my face and reminds me they're always there for me, ready to help.
And we're back. 5.5 complete here as we approach the bottom of the 6th. 1-0 your score. The Patriots breaking the deadlock in the top of the 6th inning. It's going to be the top of the order due up here for the Warriors. It's going to be R.J. Gunderson, Matt Leonard, and Jackson Yeager, the 3 scheduled to hit. Gunderson 1 for 2 singling and then flying out towards right field his last time up. And for West Side, they have 6 outs to play with to try and make up the 1-run gap.
R.J. Gunderson.
Heupel back out on the mound for West Fargo. 66 pitches for him through 5 innings of work. He also has 5 strikeouts as well to his name. First pitch from Heupel. All the way to the leadoff man, and it's taken for strike 1. 0-1 to R.J. Gunderson. Heupel from the windup, second pitch. Hit the other way and carried foul. Gunderson now looking at an 0-2 count. Been a thrilling nightcap here at the Creighton Prep Tournament. 1-0 your score through 5.5 innings of play. But this game far from over. Heupel's 0-2. Breaking ball taken outside. Gunderson laying off, and the count now at 1-2. And he'll settle back in. Fourth pitch of the at-bat to Gunderson on the way. And it's taken a fastball high to even. Two balls and 2 strikes to the leadoff man, not only for the inning, but for the game as well. Top of the order as the dogs start to bark. Another 2-2 hit the other way and fell.
On base, some way. Come on, RJ, on base.
All right. 2-2 from Heupel. Taken outside for ball 3. Now a full count. 3-2 to R.J. Gunderson. In a count that started out 0-2, Gunderson has clawed his way all the way back. Payoff pitch. Hit the other way, carrying and just dropping foul. Gunderson staying alive. Sent a few out to the opposite side of the field. And he'll settle back in for another payoff pitch, a tense at-bat to start off the bottom of the 6th. This could prove to be a very crucial inning here for these two sides. Another payoff pitch. Popped up and also fell. And the battle continues. Gunderson and Heupel going blow for blow like a heavyweight bout. And we'll see who throws the haymaker. Taken outside, ball 4. One up and one on for Westside. And it brings up Matt Leonard. Leonard 1 for 2, singling and then striking out. Or excuse me, striking out and then singling. Out of order right there, but 1 for 2 regardless, as he has Gunderson over at first. 0 outs here for the Warriors. First pitch to Leonard, who takes Jancy firing back over to first, and Gunderson is safe. 1-0 to Matt Leonard. 75 pitches on the game now for Matt Heupel. 26 balls, 49 strikes the split. Heupel, a workhorse of sorts. We've seen him have games where he's reached the triple digits in pitches, and here in the 6th, it wouldn't be shocking to see him to go the distance here as well. Bunt being shown and pulling back, taking it 2-0 to Leonard. Now that might be on the minds of the corner infielders here. You can see Berg over at third. No, it's actually not Berg. I believe that's Wickestrand over at third now, who's playing a little bit shallower. And Deere standing over on first base, checking the runner. 2-0 pitch, and that one catching the zone for strike 1. Berg, of course, donning the number 7, so a fairly easy number to pick out from a distance, and I believe that is a 9 standing over at the hot corner. 2-1, and it's taken for strike 2. Now Heupel battling back in the count. Started down 2-0, now 2-2. 2 very good at-bats to start off this bottom of the 6th. Two. And he got him for strike 3. Jancy firing back over to first. That one getting past, and now Gunderson digging for second. And he slides in head first, safe. So chalk that up as the 6th Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game for Matt Heupel, as they'll treat it almost like a sacrifice strikeout. Gunderson over to second.
Strikeout and a stolen base. Bringing up the first baseman, number 28, Jackson Yeager.
Jackson Yeager due up next. Yeager 0 for 1, grounding out and then walking his last time up. Runner in scoring position for him. And according to the scouting report, a bat with some extra base power. And a big spot for him with 1 away. First pitch, Yeager takes for strike 1. Heupel steps off. Checking the runner Gunderson over at second. Well, I mused yesterday in the first round of games, a playoff-like atmosphere. It's been taken to a whole nother level here tonight. We'll have a story to tell after this pitch comes in. Heupel checking the runner multiple times and now firing outside for ball 1. Well, it was a similar situation. I believe this would have been back in 2013. The Pittsburgh Pirates were playing in the wild card game against the Cincinnati Reds. It was their first playoff appearance in, I believe, almost 30 years, and the entire crowd chanting the last name of Reds pitcher Johnny Cueto, prompting him to step off the mound, dropping the ball, and then the very next pitch, Cueto gave up a home run, and Pittsburgh erupted. Of course, the fans here chanting the name of Jaeger instead of Heupel. But it was something that reminded me of that, as the pitch is taken for ball 2. Now 2-1 the count. It was another Georgia Bulldog on the call for that game, Ernie Johnson. As the 2-1 comes in, and it's fouled straight back for strike 2. Actually, I had the privilege of meeting the great Ernie Johnson back my freshman year of college. Came and spoke at one of our classes. Of course, has worked in baseball, better known for his role as the host for Inside the NBA. Now Jaeger will step out as Jancy comes over to the mound to meet with Heupel. And a huge pitch upcoming right here. 2-2 the count to Jackson Jaeger. Heupel on 83 pitches on the game. The two will discuss something brief. And now Jancy has another thought on his mind he wants to share. R.J. Gunderson, the runner, over at second. Two. Hit the other way, carrying out towards right field. On the move is O'Lean, who makes the catch. And now tagging for third is going to be Gunderson. And Gunderson with the head first slide. He's safe at third. That brings up Ty Madison. Ty Madison with the tying run, 90 feet away. 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th, the penultimate inning. First pitch on the way to Madison, who takes outside for strike 1. Heupel's 0-1. Outside for a ball. Count now even to Madison. Madison 0 for 2. Grounding out and then reaching on a fielder's choice his last time up. Heupel from the windup. Big secondary lead for the runner Gunderson as Madison swings on it for strike 2. Now the West Fargo fans getting into it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bottom of the 6th. Awaiting on this pitch. One, 2. Outside for a ball. Count now even to Madison. And with every second between pitches, these breaths becoming more and more intense. Hearts are racing here at Westside High School. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. And it's fouled off. Madison staying alive by the skin of his bat. And he'll live to see another pitch. The bleachers shaking. Taken for ball 3. And of course, what else would it be? Full count, 3-2. Heupel and Madison dueling it out. Anthony Rizak on deck. Payoff pitch, and maybe the pitch of the night. And it's fouled off once again. Madison continuing to fight. And pitch number 8 of the at-bat up next. And it's fouled off again. That one's sent out towards the bleachers down the third baseline. Third foul ball of the at-bat. Third payoff pitch upcoming. And fouled off again. 3 straight foul balls by Ty Madison going, and he's swinging away, trying to stay alive. Taken for ball 4. Madison walks. A marathon of an at-bat, and it brings up Anthony Rizak. Rizak 1 for 2. Singling and then flying out, and we will have a meeting on the mound for the Patriots. It does not get much bigger than this. Runners on the corners, down 1 in the bottom of the 6th. Rizak, Guda, and Rizak, the 3-2 up. Heupel on 94 pitches on the game. An hour 50 minutes into this game as well, and it has been a thriller. We have heart rates racing out at West Side, and I'm sure a lot of heart rates racing back home in your living room as well. Rizak having word with the umpire. So a brief break right here, maybe a chance to catch our breath. Madison with a dramatic walk over to first. And the meeting will be adjourned. Heupel going to have a word with Dodds, his second baseman. And they'll retake their spots. Here comes the at-bat of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
On time.
First pitch, and it's swung on for strike 1. A 1 hit down over towards third. What a pick by Berg, firing over to first, and that's going to do it for the 6th. What a play by Evan Berg. 2 left on as we take it over towards the 7th. Your score remaining 1-0 here, and it's going to go down to the final inning. 1-0, the Patriots leading the Warriors. And we'll see what this game has in store. Exciting finish upcoming on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a moment.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
And we rejoin you here live from Omaha for the start of the final inning of regulation. Top of the 7th, 1-0 your score. The West Fargo Patriots up over the West Side Warriors. And it's going to be the top of the order due up for the Patriots. Nolan Dodds, Mason Stolting, and Trey Stalker. Dodds taking the first pitch for ball 1. He's 0 for 2, walking, grounding out, and then striking out. That last pitch, number 100 from Andy Stokes, as it's going to be popped up very high out towards the backstop and coming down with a thud on the bleachers. You could probably feel that one from home as it evens the count. That the loudest foul ball, the game's second loudest, belonging to the one that clanged, ricocheting off one of those metal support beams for the backstop. There's just something about those metal bleachers that turns the volume up by about 75%. As the 1-1 is going to be flared out over towards Jagger at first in foul territory, making the catch for out number 1. One down now for Mason Stolting. Stolting 1 for 3, striking out, grounding out, and then a double his last time up, and a double which, if I'm recalling correctly, trying to turn into a triple, ended up getting thrown out on the relay. Stolting taking the first pitch for ball 1. 1-0 inside and low for ball 2. For Andy Stokes, he's now at 104 pitches unofficially. 40 balls and 64 strikes for him. You have to imagine he'll try and go the distance right here, as the pitch is going to be sent the other way over towards the school for a foul ball and strike 1. That's a phrase, if you tuned into the Stars games back yesterday over at Creighton Prep, it was a phrase you heard a lot, as a lot of those foul balls carried right over towards that school building. Stolting takes high for ball 3. Let's hope they have strong glass here. 3-1 from Stokes, and it's taken, ball 4. Stolting walks. It puts 1 on for the Patriots.
The walk will bring up number 3, Trey Stalker.
Due up next, Trey Stalker, who knows a thing or two about walking. He walked his first 2 times up, and then lining out in his previous at-bats. He's 0 for 1. Lining out over towards Henningsen over at second base, and we'll see if I jinxed it, as I might have, and it looks like I have. So that'll be it for Stokes. For Andy Stokes, a great start for him. Surrendering 1, throwing 107 pitches, and a whole lot of strikeouts with that as well. 8 strikeouts to go with that. So we'll see who the new man is out on the mound for Westside. And we'll take a quick break and come back as he warms up. Top of the 7th, Trey Stalker in the box. Back with more baseball in a moment.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
And we're back. It's going to be Henry Tunison who will be taking the mound in relief for Stokes. So his night is done. Tunison will take the bump and face off against Stalker. Stalker, Stoll, and Deer, the three do up. And we'll see what's in store here. One down for the Patriots with one on as they cling to a 1-0 lead over the Warriors. And Stalker will settle into the box to start things, restart things, and start things for Tunison.
Trey Stalker up to bat.
First pitch from Tunison, and it's a fastball taken low. Working from the stretch with the runner on. 1-0, line shot carrying out towards left field, charging in and scooping it on the hop is Gunderson as that drops for a single for Trey Stalker. Reaching base for the third time today with the 2 walks and the single. He's now 1 for 2.
Number 8, Cooper Borkart.
That brings up Cooper Borkart. So Borkart will hit for Stoll in this spot. First at-bat of the night for Borkart. Stolting over at second, Stalker over at first. And the first pitch is taken for strike one. We also have an update for the Stars game. That'll be starting at 7 p.m. tomorrow with the opponent TBD. Now here, TBD is pretty tough these days as the pitch is taken for strike two. But jokes aside, we will update you with that as soon as we know. And if not, we'll have a thumbnail preview for you ready. Count now 0-2 to Cooper Borkart. Pitch on the way, popped up very, very, very high into the night sky. And it's going to be caught by Rizak over at short for out number 2. Runners will hold up at their respective bases as it brings up Caleb Deer.
Bring up number 10, Caleb Deer.
Deer 0 for 1, flying out, and then a sacrifice bunt his last trip to the plate. Deer taking the first pitch high for ball 1. Back into the box he goes. 1-0 pitch. Fastball taken. 2-0 the count. And the game is also going to be played over at Creighton Prep. I'd like to thank Mike for those updates right there. Coming in hot off the press as that one is a line shot through the hole. Base hit for Caleb Deer, and being held up at third is Stolting. So chalk that up as another hit for West Fargo. Now their 7th of the game. Up next, Peyton Jancy. And for the first time in this game, bases loaded. Bases loaded for Peyton Jancy. Stolten over at third. Trey Stalker over at second. Caleb Deer over at first. Those are your faces on the bases for the Patriots. And a big spot here. Jancy trying to get some insurance for the Patriots. He's 1 for 2, walking, flying out, and then singling his last time up. And he takes the first pitch high for ball 1. That one taken on the inside part of the zone for a strike. Count even to the catcher. One from Tunison. That one chopped on the ground and fell. Stolting was booking it home, but he'll have to trot back over to third. As that ball came in without warning towards Tunison, who was able to bat it away in time. Now the count at 1-2. Tunison looking for an also important third out right here. One, two. Hit hard over towards second. On the hop, firing over to first. What a play by Charlie Henningsen. And that's going to do it here for the top of the 7th. 3 left on base as Tunison gets out of a bases loaded jam. And to the bottom of the 7th we goes. It all comes down to this. We'll see if Westside can tie it up or walk it off here on Magnitude Sports right after a few words from your sponsors. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the bottom of the 7th, and it's for all the marbles. Due up is going to be Jackson Gouda, Teddy Rizak, and Charlie Henningsen. Westside needs 1 run to keep this game going, 2 to win it. And back out for inning number 7, Matt Heupel on 96 pitches, 33 balls, 63 strikes. Game on the line right here. It does not get much bigger than this. The lights shining down on this field, and will we have a wild ending in store? We're about to find out. Final warm-up pitch coming in, and Gouda will dig in. Gouda 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts in this game.
New batter for Team KB, number 8, Davison Kryling.
And I spoke too soon. There's going to be a pinch hitter here. Davison Krelling stepping in. First pitch on the way to Krelling. And he takes a fastball on the outer part of the zone for strike 1. Heupel painting the corners. From the windup, the 0-1. Fastball high for a ball. Count even to the pinch hitter, Davison Krelling. Just over 2 hours into this one as well. And it's been a thrilling 2 hours between these two teams. Seen some great baseball here in the Creighton Prep Tournament. This one might be the game of the tournament thus far. Check swing. And they're going to say that he went for strike 2. Count now at 1-2. And the next pitch for Matt Heupel. Pitch number 100. Heupel's 1-2. That one taken outside of the zone. Count even. Two on the way from Heupel. And that one popped up out towards center field. Stalker drifting on over and making the catch for out number 1.
On base, 4, on base.
Flying will bring up number 4, Oscar Perizek.
And it brings up the pinch hitter here, Oscar Perizek. So back-to-back pinch hitters for Westside. And we'll see if the moves off the bench pay off. First at-bat of the night for Oscar Perizek, and it comes in a huge spot as he takes the first pitch outside for a ball. I believe Henningsen still scheduled to hit next, as you can see him take some cuts over in the on-deck circle. Perzak in the box. Henningsen on deck. Heupel's 1-0, hit the other way, carrying out towards the outfield and dropping for a base hit. Perzak, the pinch hitter, reaching with a single.
Base hit brings up number 11, Charlie Henningsen.
Charlie Henningsen due up next. Henningsen 0 for 2, grounding out his first 2 times up, and he's got a runner on here in the bottom of the 7th. Perzak representing the tying run. Henningsen representing the winning run. Now it looks like it will not be Perzak representing the tying run for long, as we are going to have a courtesy runner. That's going to be Teddy Rizak. So Rizak over to first. Henningsen still in the box. Umpire will mark that down. First pitch, hit hard and foul. Out towards foul territory and over the fence. And Deere not able to hop that fence. Heupel checking the runner, Rizak. Checking again. Pitch on the way. Fastball taken for a ball. Even count.
One's across the board.
Henningsen digging back in. One. Hit up high, carrying out towards foul territory. Deere on the move, and he makes the catch in foul territory for out number 2. Rizak holding up at first, and now Westside down to their final out.
Pop out, bring up number 13, Brody Gok.
It all comes down to Brody Gok. Gok 1 for 2, singling and flying out his last time up, and the game rests on his broad shoulders. Rizak, the runner, over at first, as looks like Coach Rowe is going to have a word with the umpire as one of the balls comes flying back in. Brody Gok, and then the leadoff man in R.J. Gunderson would be scheduled to hit up next. Now there seems to be lightning over on the horizon. I just saw a flash right there. And it looks like that might be it for Heupel. Meeting on the mound here for Matt Heupel. 106 pitches on the game as he trots off, and looking at Heupel's stats. 106 pitches thrown, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks, 5 hits, and 0 runs. And we'll see who comes into relief Heupel as he will get out onto the bump and warm up. It looks to be Cooper Borkart. So we'll keep it right here as he warms up.
New pitcher for the Patriots, number 9.
Or actually, it's going to be Seth Wiggestrand. So a 9 instead of an 8 there. Wiggestrand, the one tasked with getting the final out. We have a moment. We'll take a look at the weather here in Omaha, as it looked like maybe a few brief flashes of heat lightning off in the distance. And sure enough, there is a small storm cell that is materialized just past us. So I think we should be safe, as it has just popped up on the radar, but has already passed us. A little bit more weather just a little bit south of Kearney, over near Grand Island as well, over in the Kansas area. But we should be safe from that as well. And of course here in the bottom of the 7th. It would take a long time for that storm to get over here. I think we'd have a new record for longest game if we had to worry about contending with that weather. Taking a look, though, at the forecast for tomorrow, because that pertains to our coverage as well. So once again, 7 o'clock is the scheduled start time for the Post 400 Stars. They'll be back over at Creighton Prep, their next opponent to be determined. But we do know 7 o'clock scheduled first pitch over at Creighton Prep. It looks like on the forecast, I see a lightning bolt with some clouds, so maybe a chance of storms, but those look to be more in the morning. And of course, with turf fields, it's a lot easier to contend with the elements such as rain. Don't have to worry about tearing up the grass. So we should be good for some baseball tomorrow as well. And if those games are half as good as this one right here, we'll be in for a treat. Brody Gach now settling in, facing off against Wiggestrand. Gach 1 for 2, singling and flying out. Wiggestrand just needs 1 out for victory. And his first pitch of the game, and it hit him. Brody Gach hit by pitch, and it's 2-on. And it's back to the top of the order.
Bring us back to the top of the order. Number 3, R.J. Gunderson.
R.J. Gunderson due up next. And Gunderson 1 for 2, singling, flying out, and then walking his last time up. Winning run now on base for Westside. Looks like we'll have a courtesy runner for Gach as well.
Courtesy running number 2, Ty Cholino.
Ty Cholino will come in. First pitch popped up very, very high, carrying out towards the outfield. On the run is Deere, and he can't quite get it. It drops for foul ball. 0-1 the count.
Come on, Gumby. Find a way.
0-1 pitch. Taken, and it's going to be taken for ball 2. Taking off for third is Rizak. And Cholino over to second. 2 in scoring position. Count even at 1 to R.J. Gunderson. One pitch. Taken low for ball 2.
Come on, 3. Come on, 3.
Wiggestrand's 2-1. And that one taken for ball 3, and an all-important grab by Peyton Jancy. That keeps the runners where they are. 3 balls and 1 strike to the leadoff man. On deck, Matt Leonard. (3-1). Hit hard over towards second, going into the hole, and that one's going to get through. Over to first, the throw on the way, and he's safe, and it's a tie game. Rizak scores, and it's 1-1. One to one, runners on the corners.
E4 brings up number 6, Matt Leonard.
Winning run only 90 feet away. Matt Leonard into the box. He's 1 for 3, striking out, singling, and then striking out. Brief discussion between Coach Rowe and the umpire, and we'll have a brief discussion with Jancy Wiggestrand as well, as it looks like Aiden Wolf will come in from his shortstop position. Tied up here, so we do know that at the very least, if the out is recorded, it will go into extras. 1-1 here. West Fargo and Westside battling this one out. Wiggestrand looking for that third out to turn things over to extras, and Leonard looking to reach safely and win the game. Now the infield is going to come in and have a brief word here as they talk things over. Once again, it's Ty Chuino over at third base as a courtesy runner for Gawk, and RJ Gunderson over at first. And Leonard will settle back in with a chance to be a hero. First pitch from Wiggestrand's taken for strike one. A one pitch, runner goes. That one chopped down the line and fell. Count now at 0-2 to Matt Leonard. Oh-2 pitch, runner goes again, taken outside for a ball. And Chansey maybe with a game-saving grab right there. So Gunderson over to second base. Count at 1-2. Leonard takes for ball two. Count back to even. Two balls and two strikes with two down. Game on the line. Two hit the other way, carrying out towards right field. On the move is O'Lean, and he makes the catch. And we're going to extras. 7 isn't enough to decide it between these two. It's 1-1, and we're back with more baseball, extra innings, free baseball between the Patriots and the Warriors after this on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Welcome back and welcome to Extra Innings. It's going to be Seth Wiggestrand leading things off for West Fargo. Wiggestrand's first at-bat of the game here as he came in first as a defensive sub and then coming in relief for Matt Heupel. Wiggestrand looking at a 1-0 count, now 2-0. Also like to say hello to Jim out in Denver, North Carolina. Thanks once again for tuning in, Jim. One of our most loyal viewers and always appreciative of your support as the count is now 3-0 to Seth Wiggestrand. 3-0 pitch from Tunison, and it's taken for strike one. 3-1. Wiggestrand takes for ball 4. 1 up and 1 on for the Patriots. A leadoff walk. That brings up Brennan Hammond, I believe. No. It's actually going to be Carter Oline hitting.
Number 6, Oline.
Carter Oline 0 for 1 walking and then flying out his last time up. Wiggestrand over at first with 0 outs. Oline showing bunt, laying it down the line, and it rolls foul. Count at 0-1. A little over 2 hours into this one. 2 hours and 23 minutes gone. Still a far cry from the 2-hour, 58-minute game that we had yesterday, but out here in extra innings, it's been a long, winding, and thrilling road. And after these 2 hours and now 24 minutes, still nothing to separate these two teams as he'll pull back on the bunt. The throw back over to first. Wiggestrand sliding back in safe. 0-2 to Oline. Tunison from the stretch. Oline showing bunt with a 2-strike count as the third baseman Madison charges in. Tunison firing back over to first. Of course, at the 2-strike count, if you're gonna bunt, you sure as heck better hit it fair. As he does show bunt, it's carrying, and that is going to be fair. Digging for first is Oline, the wheels, as the throw is on the way, and he's out. Great stretch by Jackson Jagger for the first out of the inning. Sacrifice bunt brings Wiggestrand over to second.
Sack bunt will bring up number 4, Aiden Wolf.
Aiden Wolf up next. Wolf has Wiggestrand over at second base. Wolf 0 for 3, striking out twice and then flying out his last time up. And he takes the first pitch high for ball 1. Hit very high out towards the shallow part of the outfield, charging in and making the catch. Great grab out in right for out number 2. Wiggestrand holding up at second.
Flyout brings us back to the top of the order for the Patriots. Number 2, Nolan Dodds.
Nolan Dodds, the leadoff man, up next. 2 down and a runner in scoring position for him. He's 0 for 3 walking, grounding out, striking out, and flying out. First pitch to Dodds, and he takes inside for ball 1. One-0 from Tunison. Ooh, high and tight for ball 2. Dodds stepping out of the box and settling back in. Two-0, chopped on the ground and foul. Dodds will step back in. Two-1. Taken for ball 3. 3-1 now to Nolan Dodds. And it's going to be Mason Stolting on deck. Pitch on the way, and it's taken for ball 4. Dodds walks. It's 2-on for the Patriots. That brings up Mason Stolting. Stolting 1 for 3, striking out, grounding out. A double, and then walking. Wiggestrand at second, Dodds at first for Stolting. 2 down here in the top of the 8th. Extra innings between the Warriors and the Patriots. First pitch is taken for ball 1. Stolting will dig back in. (1-0) outside for ball 2. Pitch number 30 upcoming for Henry Tunison. 15 balls and 14 strikes for him. And pitch number 30 is going to be taken for strike 15. So now even on the split. The count at 2-1. Two one up high for ball 3. Trey Stalker on deck for West Fargo. Third base is open. Should Stolting walk, that would load the bases for Stalker. 3-1 chopped on the ground back towards Stalker in the on-deck circle. And it's a full count at 3-2. Tunison will saunter off the mound for a moment with a massive payoff pitch upcoming. (3-2) runners go, taken for ball 4. Stolting walks, bases loaded.
Timeout, KB.
Going to be a meeting on the mound here as Trey Stalker is looming large, ready to take his spot in the batter's box. Stalker 1 for 2, walking his first 2 times up, a line out, and then singling out to left. Brief conference here, and it doesn't get much bigger than this for Stalker. Wickestrand over at third, Dodds over at second, Stolting over at first. Those are your faces on the bases for West Fargo's. We are just hitting the 2-hour and 30-minute mark on this game. Almost at 11 o'clock as well, 10:58 your local time out here in Omaha, Nebraska.
New pitcher for Team KB, number 28, Jackson Yeager.
Jackson Yeager will come onto the mound in a high leverage situation right here. Yeager needs just 1 out to send it to the bottom of the 8th. Tie and run 90 feet away for West Fargo. We'll keep it right here as Yeager warms up. And it looks like it is going to be Tunison heading over to first base as well. So a straight swap right there. Yeager coming from first to the mound, and Tunison coming from the mounds over towards first. Going around the diamond for West Side, Yeager on the mound. Brody Gawk catching, Tunison over at first. Charlie Henningsen over at second. Anthony Rizak over at short. Ty Madison over at third. And then I believe the outfield, although this might be subject to change since Gouda did not hit his last time up. Actually, I think the outfield from right to left is going to be Davison Krelling, Teddy Rizak, and R.J. Gunderson. Trey Stalker in the box, Cooper Borkart on deck, should we reach that far, and then Caleb Deere scheduled to hit after that. Yeager is going to get a few more warm-up tosses in, and these are the moments that these relievers dream of, coming in and putting out the fire. One of the nicknames for many relievers, the firemen. Their job is to come in and shut things down, and that's exactly what Yeager's looking to do right here. And for Trey Stalker, the hitter in the number 3 hole, this is a situation he dreams of. Bases loaded in a high leverage situation. Base hit breaks the game open. A lot of great baseball that I've seen throughout my time here in Omaha, and I gotta say, this has been the game of the tournament thus far, at least from the ones that I've covered. Also saw a few other thrillers. We saw an extra inning thriller yesterday. That won a 4-0 victory for Post 400. They won that one in 8, scoring 4 in the top of the 8th, and Matt Bryant, also a standout on the mound, getting the complete game victory, going all 8 innings. I believe he had 8 or 9 strikeouts as well.
Up to bat for West Fargo, number 3, Trey Stalker.
That won a game against St. Mike's, the Saints, out near Minneapolis, out in Minnesota. Upper Midwest battle between those two teams, and chalk that one up to Fargo as Stalker takes the first pitch from Yeager for strike one. We have teams from Wyoming, from Colorado, Nebraska, North Dakota, Minnesota, and I'm sure probably a few other areas as well. That is just the tip of the iceberg. Yeager firing that pitch in for strike two. Looking to turn things over to the bottom of the eighth. Hit the other way and fell. Stalker stays alive. Another 0-2 upcoming. And he got him! What a huge strikeout from Jackson Yeager. The game remains tied, and we're going to the bottom of the eighth. Back with more baseball, and we'll see if the Warriors can walk it off here on Magnitude Sports. 1-1 your score after 7.5. And back with more of this thrilling back and forth affair after this.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the eighth. It's going to be Jackson Yeager due up. Yeager coming in to pitch and getting a huge bases-loaded strikeout to end the top of the eighth, and now he'll look to start off the bottom of the eighth. Yeager 0 for 2, grounding out, walking, and then flying out. Wiggestrand back out on the mound, and his first pitch is going to be taken for ball one. The three scheduled to hit here: Jackson Yeager, Ty Madison, and Anthony Rizak. As the second pitch is going to be tipped foul to even the count. So I'll put it at 1-1. Even count dealing from Wiggestrand. Yeager taking for ball two. Two, 1. And he takes for ball three. Ty Madison on deck. Three-1 on the way, and first, Yeager will step out. Brief word there for the umpire, and Yeager steps back in. 3-1, and he takes for ball four. Yeager walks to start things off. One up and one on for the Warriors. Ty Madison into the box, and the winning run over on first base. Madison 0 for 2, rounding out, reaching on a fielder's choice, and then walking. We'll have a pinch runner as well. Ty Chino over to first in place of Jackson Yeager. Madison will show bunt, and he'll pull back as it's taken for ball one. Bunt being shown again, and it's fouled off. That'll even the count. So Madison showing bunt on the first two pitches here. I have to imagine they're going to try and advance the runner over. Still 3 outs to play with. One. There's the bunt again. It's laid down over towards the pitcher, Wiggestrand, who fires over to first for out number 1. Chino over to second. They'll trade the out for the base right there on the sacrifice bunt.
Zach will bring up number 5, Anthony Rizak.
Anthony Rizak stepping in next. Rizak 1 for 3, singling, flying out, and grounding out with the winning run in scoring position. And they're going to intentionally walk him. So he gets the free pass over to first. Puts runners on first and second.
They will walk Rizak on purpose. And up next is number 8, Davison Kryling.
Davison Kryling settling in next. Kryling 0 for 1, flying out to center his first time up. 2 on with 1 down for him. And he takes the first pitch, a fastball for strike 1. Checking the runner, the 0-1. Taken outside for a ball. Now 2 hours and 40 minutes gone in this one. One pitch. Kryling with a drive out towards center. Stalker drifting back as the runner is going to be held up over at second for out number 2.
Flyout will bring up number 25, Teddy Rizak.
Teddy Rizak up next. Rizak with 2 on and 2 down. Tie game here in extra innings. Wiggestrand checking the runner. First pitch of the at-bat on the way and chopped for strike 1. A 1 from Wiggestrand. Taken outside to even the count. 1-1 now to Teddy Rizak. Wiggestrand from the stretch. Pitch chopped on for strike 2. Count now at 1-2. Popped up very high. Drifting back is the catcher Jancy as that one goes out of play for a foul ball. Rizak staying alive. Another 1-2. And he got him swinging for strike 3. A huge strikeout for Seth Wiggestrand, and we're going to the 9th. More baseball. Extra innings continue. 8 not enough to decide things between the Patriots and the Warriors, and we'll be back with more right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local Runnings store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford Truck Giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today, and thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
All right, welcome back. About to start the top of the 9th. Second extra inning here between the Warriors and the Patriots. It's going to be Cooper Borkhardt leading things off against Jackson Yeager. And the first pitch is inside to Borkhardt for ball 1. Borkhardt 0 for 1, flying out his first time up. Second pitch, check swing. It's in the zone. Even count. 2 hours and 45 minutes into this game now. I was talking about the record for longest game earlier. Well, we're flirting with that record here as Yeager gets Borkhardt to swing for strike 2. One-two from Yeager. And it's just tipped foul. Borkhardt able to stay alive. Count remains at 1-2. And Borkhardt will take for ball 2. Yeager coming in the previous inning, getting 1 out with the bases loaded. And now tasked with keeping it rolling here in the 9th. As that pitch is going to be getting him for strike 3. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Jackson Yeager on your first out of the inning. It brings up Caleb Deere. Deere 1 for 2, flying out a sacrifice bunt and then a single his last time up. Base is empty with 1 away for him. And Deere takes the first pitch, a fastball in the zone for a strike. Second pitch in for strike 2. Oh, 2 from Yeager. And it's taken outside for a ball. Peyton Jancy on deck as the 1-2 comes in and it's fouled off. Deere able to stay alive. Another 1-2 on the way, and that one also fouled off. Two straight foul balls by Caleb Deere. Pitch number 6 of the at-bat. Taken for ball 2. Two. And that one inside for a ball. Now a full count at 3-2 to Deere. Payoff pitch. That one hit hard and also foul. That one bouncing off of the dugout. And a nice catch, bare hand grab by Olin. Jagger will step back out onto the mound. Payoff pitch upcoming. That one hard down the line over towards first. Nice play by Tunison for out number 2. 2 down now for Peyton Jancy, the catcher. Jancy 1 for 3 walking, flying out, singling, and then grounding out his last time up. He's got the bases empty with 2 away. Here in the top of 9. Jancy swinging at the first pitch, line shot dropping for a base hit. Second hit of the game for Peyton Jancy. It puts 1 on with 2 down. It'll be Seth Wiggestrand up next. Wiggestrand walking his first time up. Started the game actually on the bench and then came in for a little bit over at third and then coming in relief for Matt Heupel to end the 7th inning. Wiggestrand taking the first pitch inside for a ball. .1-0 from Jagger on the way and cut on for a strike. .1-1. Breaking ball, and that one finding the zone for strike 2. Jagger just 1 pitch away from ending the top half of the 9th. One-two. Flared out towards the gap out in the outfield. On the run is Rizak as that one drops for a base hit. Over to second goes Jancy. It's a single for Seth Wiggestrand, who's now 1 for 1. Carter Olin up next, who's 0 for 1, walking, flying out, and then a sac bunt in his last trip to the plate. Jancy over at second, Wiggestrand over at first. Jancy representing the go-ahead run over in scoring position. That last hit number 9 for West Fargo. Pitch on the way, nearly got him as Olin ducks for ball 1. Jagger checking the runner, the 1-0. Fastball taken for a strike. 1-1 to Olin. Now 2-1, a hitter's count. Jagger again from the stretch, kicks and fires as that pitch just misses the zone high for ball 3. Aiden Wolf in the on-deck circle for West Fargo. And Jagger will step off. Taken for ball 4. Olin walks and the bases are loaded. And here comes Aiden Wolf as we will have a meeting on the mound. The bases are loaded for Aiden Wolf. Wolf 0 for floor, striking out twice and then flying out twice. Jancy over at third, Wiggestrand over at second, and Olin over at first. Those are your faces on the bases for the Patriots. Big spot right here. We'll see what this meter entails for Jackson Yeager. He has 29 pitches on the game, 10 balls and 19 strikes. 2 hours and 53 minutes gone in this one, and I have an inkling that we might see that record fall here today, as we know for sure no matter what happens in this at-bat, that things will be turned over to the bottom of the inning as well. We only need 7 more minutes of play to break the record for the longest baseball broadcast for a single game here on Magnitude. That previous record, I believe, 2 hours and 59 minutes. So we could be seeing history here today. Your local time here in Omaha, 11:21. It's a late one, but it's been a fun one between these two. Wolf will dig in, game on the line. First pitch from Yeager, a fastball taken for ball 1. Taken, catching the zone for a strike. Count even to Wolf. Yeager's 1-1, big chop for strike 2. One and 2 to Wolf. And Yeager will step off again as Wolf steps out of the box. Here comes the pitch of the night so far. 1-2 taken for a ball. What a grab by Gawk. Keeping the runner Jancy over at third. Two. That one chopped on the ground and fell. Wolf stays alive. Count stays where it is. 2-2 line shot, and it's caught! Oh my goodness! What a catch by Charlie Henningsen, and we're going to the bottom of the 9th. Yeager escapes again, and the game continues 1-1. To the bottom of the 9th we go. It's the Warriors and the Patriots on Magnitude Sports, and we're back with more in a moment.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
And welcome back live from Omaha, Nebraska, bottom of the 9th. Extra innings here between West Fargo and Westside. The 3 scheduled hit is going to be Charlie Henningsen, Brody Gawk, and then the top of the order in R.J. Gunderson as they face off against Seth Wigestrand back out for another inning of relief pitching. Henningsen responsible for a spectacular catch on over at second base, snagging the line shot from Aiden Wolf to keep the score at 1 apiece. And he'll start things off here in the bottom of the 9th. He's 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a flyout. 2 hours and 58 minutes, the same game time as the West Fargo Grand Island game, as Henningsen will take the pitch for ball one, and some more lightning flashing across the horizon. Well, no, that one flared out towards right field, and O'Lean gets underneath it for out number one. One down now for Brody Gok.
Fly out will bring out number 13, Brody Gok.
Gok 1 for 2, singling, flying out, and then walking. First pitch Gok takes for strike one. A 1 from Wiggestrand, chopped down the line over towards first. Deer fields the grounder, underhand toss over to first. Wiggestrand covering the bag. 2 up and 2 down. And it brings us back to the top of the order, and R.J. Gunderson.
Ground brings us back to the top of the order for Team KB, number 3, R.J. Gunderson.
Gunderson 2 for 3, singling, flying out, walking, and then singling. First pitch, Gunderson chopping at it, and it's foul down the line. Oh, 1. Taken outside for a ball, 1-1. One from Wiggestrand. Fastball hit hard up the middle for a base hit. Gunderson with his 3rd hit of the game. He's now 3 for 4.
Base hit brings up number 10, Henry Tunison.
Henry Tunison will settle in. First at-bat of the game for Tunison. He's got Gunderson over at first with 2 down. Gunderson representing the winning run. First pitch, and he takes high for ball 1. Jackson Yager in the on-deck circle. One-0 outside for ball 2. And we are now over the 3-hour mark. 3 hours and 1 minute in this game. 2-0. Shot out towards center. And laying out and making the catch is going to be Stocker. And to the 10th we go. It's a marathon on magnitude, and we're back with more baseball. Top of the 10th. Top of the order due up for the Patriots after this.
Signarama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signarama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signarama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signarama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Welcome to the 10th inning between the Patriots and the Warriors.
Number 2, Nolan Dodds.
It's going to be Nolan Dodds, Mason Stolting, and Trey Stocker, the 3 scheduled to hit. as the first pitch will be taken by Dodds for strike one. Dodds 0 for 3, walking, grounding out, striking out, flying out, and then walking again. It's going to be a mouthful from here on out, reading all the results of these players' at-bats as Dodds chops on it for strike two. According to my phone, 3 hours and 3 minutes into this ball game. It was seen a combined 2 runs. Count is 0-2 to Dodds. And he takes it outside for a ball. Jackson Yager back out on the mound. 38 pitches for him, 13 balls, 25 strikes. And the pitch hit the other way, carrying out towards right field and dropping down the line for a base hit. Dodds is going to round first and then hold up with a leadoff single, his first hit of the game.
Base hit will bring up number 1, Mason Stolting.
One on now for Mason Stolting, who is 1 for 3, striking out, grounding out, a double, and then back-to-back walks. Stolting showing bunt, and he pulls back as it's fired in for strike one. Now 40 pitches for Yager. Now firing back over to first. Dodds is safe. A 1, runner goes. Big chop for strike two. Throw on over to second. Sliding in head first is Dodds. So now a runner in scoring position. The go-ahead run in scoring position. Count at 0-2 to Stolting. (0-2), and he lays off as it's fired outside for a ball. Count now at 1-2. Yager's pitch inside for ball two. Stolting laying off of that one. Two. High for ball three. Now a full count to Mason Stolting, who started down in the count at 0-2. Payoff pitch, and tapped foul off of his head. Stolting will stay alive. Another payoff pitch, and it's going to be taken for ball four. Stolting walks. 2 up and 2 on for West Fargo.
Walk over number 3, Trey Stocker.
Here comes Trey Stocker, walking his first 2 times up, lining out, singling, and then striking out. He's 1 for 3. Looks like time is going to be called for the runners as they trot on over, and Stocker's going to have a word as well.
Dual timeouts.
1-1 here in the top of the 10th. 3 hours and 7 minutes into this ball game. Of course, very ironic. I mentioned the very long game that West Fargo played in yesterday, nearly setting the record. Now setting the record here. So West Fargo holding 2 of the 3 longest broadcasts for baseball on Magnitude, as the runners will retake their spots on the bases. And for West Fargo, for that long game that they played, that one against Grand Island, they had to turn right around and play another game right after that. And I think both of these teams very thankful that there's not another game following this, as that would be midnight baseball, midnight madness. And as cool of an idea as that might be in theory, runners take off as bunt is going to be popped up high and foul. Dodds was off with the pitch right there. That's an 0-1 count to Stalker. But as cool of an idea as that might be in theory, I think there's zero amount of caffeine in the world that would have these teams ready to play another game at midnight. More lightning flashing over the horizon. Runners going again, and now stepping off. Actually getting tripped up there. It was the shortstop, Rizak, running over to third. Which would make a lot more sense than Dodds taking off before the pitch even thrown. Even I'm feeling the late night as the pitch comes in, and that one's going to be bunted down the line, firing over to third to get the lead runner, and they got him. Dodds is out at third. How about that infield defense right there, and it's one down. So Stolting at second, Stalker at first. And it's going to be Cooper Borkhardt. Borkhardt 0 for 2, flying out and striking out. First pitch on the way, Borkhardt grounder over towards short as they fire over to first, throw on the way, and they got him out at first for out number 2. Both runners advancing into scoring position as well. So Stalker over to second, Stolting over to third for Caleb Deere. And Deere has a chance to give the lead to West Fargo with the go-ahead run 90 feet away. Deere 1 for 3, flying out, a sac bunt, a single, and then a ground out. And he swings at the first pitch, sending it the other way, carrying and foul. And that would have probably scored both had they dropped fair. Deere will settle back in. Oh, 1 taken for strike 2. Oh, 2 on the way from Jagger. And it's hit hard and foul, and oh my goodness. Well, that one was hit towards the Patriot dugout. Duck and cover.
Everybody okay in there?
And they all look to be in good spirits there. Some laughter in the Patriot dugout. Count remains at 0-2. Check swing, and he got him. He got him for strike 3. And we're going to the bottom of the 10th. Tie game at 1-1. Jackson Yeager with a huge strikeout. And we'll be back with more of the marathon. The marathon continues after this on Magnitude Sports.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Welcome back to extra innings. It's the bottom of the 10th, and it's still 1-1. It's going to be Jackson Yeager leading things off. Yeager, Madison, and Rizak, the 3-2 up. Pitch on the way, and it's going to be taken outside for ball one. Yeager is 0 for 2, grounding out, walking, flying out, and then walking again. 1-0 from Wickestrand, and it's taken for ball two. Pitch. Outside for ball three. 3-0 to Jackson Yeager. Ty Madison on deck. Yeager takes up in the zone for strike one. Yeager pops that one up very high out towards center. Stalker gets underneath it, and he makes the catch for out number one. Brings up Ty Madison. Madison 0 for 2, grounding out, reaching out a fielder's choice, walking, and then a sacrifice bunt his last time up. One down and the base is empty for him as pitch number 50 is upcoming for Seth Wiggestrand. And that one flared out, carrying out towards the gap. And it's going to drop for a base hit all the way to the wall. Going for two is going to be Madison. And Madison is in with a stand-up double. Extra base knock for Ty Madison. And it puts a runner in scoring position. Anthony Rizak up next. Rizak 1 for 3, singling, flying out, grounding out, and then walking his last time up. And he's got the winning run over at second base. And they're going to intentionally walk him again. So the second straight intentional walk for Anthony Rizak. And it brings up Davis and Kryling. Kryling has 2 on with 1 away. Kryling taking the first pitch and taking off for third is going to be Madison. Second is Rizak. The runner's advancing. The count 1-0 to Kryling. Winning run now 90 feet away. Hit up high and foul. Teddy Rizak in the on-deck circle. Wickestrand's 1-1. Outside for a ball, and holding up is going to be Madison. Madison looked like for a second he was about ready to take off, but holding up. Now the catcher Jancy will toss his mitt aside and switch it out for a new one. Some nervy moments right there, but as of right now, the score still 1-1. And Kryling takes it for strike two. Count now even at 2. Two pitch. And Kryling pops it up out towards right field. Tagging up is Madison. And Madison taking off for home. The throw on the way. Madison sliding. And he's out. He is out at the plate. A double play. And we're going to the 11th. Carter O'Lean does it again on the relay. You can't make this up. After 10, we're still tied 1-1. And to the 11th we go. It's 1-1. It's the Warriors and the Patriots back with more baseball after this on Magnitude.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Welcome back to the 11th inning of play. And when I say this has been a game and a half, I mean that figuratively and literally, as we are now in the 4th extra inning. And that one a chopper by Jancy back up towards the pitcher for out number 1. 3 hours and 20 minutes into this ball game, and it's going to be Seth Wiggestrand digging in with one down. And the base is empty. Wiggestrand 1 for 1, walking and singling. What looked to be a victorious sacrifice fly for Westside. The relay gunning the runner down at the plate, and that's why we're still here in the top of the 11th as Wiggestrand takes for ball 1. We're so deep into the game that the scoreboard out on the field has run out of inning spaces. Wiggestrand takes for ball 2, and should we reach the 16th inning, then we would run out as well, as I believe we have 15 innings programmed. Not 100% sure, but I believe that is the number, as Wiggestrand fouls it off for strike 1. Two 1 from Jaeger. Fastball outside for a ball, 3-1. Carter O'Lean on deck, who made the catch for out number 2 and then started the relay to get the runner out at the plate. As Wiggestrand takes strike 2. Count now full. Payoff pitch. Wiggestrand, hard shot carrying and going into the hole as Henningsen firing back over to first. And he's going to be safe. Henningsen going deep into the hole, trying to get over to first base. Jaeger and Tunitsen almost colliding. They could not quite get that one sorted out. It's going to be ruled as a single for Wiggestrand, and it puts on 1 for Carter O'Lean. O'Lean 0 for 1, walking a couple of times, flying out in a sacrifice bunt. O'Lean chopping for strike 1. 1 on and 1 down for O'Lean. Now firing back over to first, sliding in is Wiggestrand. Firing back again. And checking again as Wiggestrand trots back in. A 1 from Jaeger. Bunt being shown and it's foul. 0-2 the count to Carter O'Lean. 0-2. Taken, firing back over to first. The tag is down and not in time. Oline taking for a ball. Been trying a few times now to get that runner Wigestrand over at first. 1-2 coming from Yeager. And it's going to be taken for strike 3. Oline goes down looking for out number 2. That brings up Aiden Wolf, the number 9 hitter.
Strikeout brings up number 4, Aiden Wolf.
Wolf 0 for 5, striking out twice, then flying out twice, and then that line out. A phenomenal grab by Charlie Henningsen over at second. Yeager will have a courtesy throw back over to first. Wigestrand representing the go-ahead run at first. Pitch on the way and inside for a ball. Poor Jackson Yeager, now 65 pitches for him. That's usually a figure that you report for a starting pitcher, but this has been no ordinary game. 1-0, taken for a strike. The West Fargo dugout howling for Wolf. Wolf, grounder, over towards short. Rizak will touch second for out number 3. So that's going to do it here for the top of the 11th. To the bottom of the 11th we go. 1-1 your score remains. And we'll see if we can find a winner here after this on Magnitude Sports.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to the bottom of the 11th. Teddy Rizak due up. It's going to be Rizak, Henningsen, and Gawk, the 3 scheduled to hit as we approach midnight. 11:55 p.m. your time here out in Omaha. 5 minutes away from June 24th in a game that started on June 23rd. Go figure, as the first pitch is going to be taken for ball 1 to Rizak. Rizak 0 for 3, striking out all 3 times up. Rizak, Henningsen, and Gawk facing off against Seth Wigestrand, who's now on 60 pitches on the game. That one fouled straight back for strike 1. And Wigestrand coming in what was the final inning of regulation back in the 7th for Heupel, and now on 61 pitches. One on the way. And that one a breaking ball taken for strike 2. 1-2 from Wigestrand, taken outside for a ball. Count now even. 3 hours and 28 minutes into this one. And the night is still young. 2-2 taken for ball 3. Full count. Payoff pitch. Taken for ball 4. Rizak walks to start things off. 1 up and 1 on.
Number 11, Charlie Henningsen.
Charlie Henningsen up next. Actually, it's going to be a pinch hitter.
Number 2, Ty Cholino up the bat.
Ty Cholino will hit instead. So Rizak over at first and Cholino into the box. You can see the third baseman playing very shallow. It looks like it might be Carter O'Lean. Now it's West Side's dugout getting into it as the pitch is taken for ball 1. Those cries you hear coming from the Warrior dugout down the third base line. Now firing back over to first. Wiggestrand's trying to pick off Rizak. The bunt being shown. Cholino pulls back, ball 2. Bunt being shown again, pulling back again, and now firing back over to first is Jancy. The count is 3-0 to Cholino. 3.5 hours into this one, and you'd think this game just started based off the energy by this Warrior dugout. Bunt shown again, taken for strike 1. And it is O'Lean over at third base who's coming in playing very shallow in anticipation of that bunt. (3-1) bunt laid down and fell. Now a full count at 3-2. For those watching in Central Time Zone, as that one is flared out of play, and making the catch is going to be Deer out in foul territory. Making the catch at midnight. It is now June 24th in the Central Time Zone.
Number 13, Brody Gok.
Brody Gok up next. Talk about the many firsts I've had here at Magnitude. This is without a doubt the first game that I've started one day and will end, most likely, on the next. First pitch, bunt being shown by Gok, as it's going to be taken for ball 1. I say that I'll be there at 7 o'clock for the post-400 game, but who knows? Maybe this game will still be going. 1-0. Popped up high and foul. As of course now I should say that technically that game can be found later today. About 19 hours from now. 1-1, hard grounder over towards short. Wolf fielding, flipping over to second, over to first. The throw is high. And it looks like that one's going to be out of play. And Gok is going to be awarded second. So Rizak out at second. And Gok advancing to second on the throw.
Number 3, R.J. Gunderson.
That brings up the leadoff man, R.J. Gunderson. You could hear someone down on the bleachers saying, "Guys, it's Friday," and it is. Friday morning baseball here in Omaha. Gunderson 3 for 4. And they're going to intentionally walk him. Gunderson over to first.
Number 10, Henry Tunison.
Henry Tunison stepping in. Winning run over at second for Tunison. Pitch on the way. Tunison takes away. Ball 1. One-0. And a big chop from Tunison for strike 1. Count even. Outside for ball 2. 2-1 to Tunison. Wiggestrand up to 81 pitches now. Tunison steps out. Wiggestrand from the stretch. Popped up very, very high. Out into foul territory, and that one is going to drop. Foul ball. Count even at 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down to Tunison. Hit the other way and fell. Tunison staying alive. Jackson Yeager on deck. Another 2-2. And he got him for strike 3. And we're going to the 12th. After 11, it's 1-1. And more baseball on your hands. Everyone getting their money's worth. And we're back with more in a moment after this.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome to inning number 12.
Number 2, Nolan Dodds.
It's going to be the top of the order due up for the Patriots. Nolan Dodds, Mason Stolting, and Trey Stalker. As Dodds hits the first pitch hard down the line and foul.
Your attention, please. Yours truly has to be up at 4:30 in the morning tomorrow, so I'm out of here. Good night.
Dodds is 1 for 4, walking, grounding out, striking out, flying out, walking, and then singling. Every at-bat feels like I'm reading War and Peace. Owen won the count. Pitch on the way, and that one popped up towards the middle of the infield, now carrying out towards the outfield, and it's going to be caught by Henningsen for out number 1. So it'll bring up Mason Stolting. Stolting 1 for 3, striking out, grounding out, doubling, and then 3 straight walks. First pitch on the way to Stolting, and he takes the breaking ball outside for ball 1. 1-0 the count. 3 hours and 40 minutes into this one. Stolting, hard grounder over towards second. Easy work for Henningsen for out number 2. That brings up Trey Stalker with 2 away, and the base is empty. Stalker 1 for 4, walking his first 2 times, lining out, singling, striking out, and then reaching on a fielder's choice. Base is empty and 2 away for him. First pitch, Stalker hits it hard over towards short. On the move is Rizak, firing over to first, and what a stretch by Tunison. Big Tuna with a big grab, and that's going to do it for the top of the 12th. 1, 2, 3 into the bottom of the 12th we go, and might we, just might we, see a walk-off. It's 1-1 after 11 and a half. Back with more baseball right after this on Magnitude Sports.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Welcome back to those that are still awake. It's 1-1 in the bottom of the 12th. It's going to be Jackson Yeager leading things off, and Yeager takes the first pitch for strike 1. If you were watching this game and you fell asleep in the middle of it, maybe randomly waking up, you would probably be shocked to find that it's still on, but it is. Bottom of the 12th as Yeager takes it to even the count. 12:10 now your time, 10 minutes past midnight. We started on a Thursday, and now we're on a Friday. And in the words of Rebecca Black, Saturday comes afterward. That fastball is taken by Yeager for ball 2. Count now at 2-1. And he tips it foul to even the count. Wiggestrand now on 88 pitches after coming in the 7th inning. That tells you all you need to know about how this game has gone as the 2-2 comes in, and it's hit hard over towards second. Fielding it on the hop is Dodds over to first, and a nice pick by Deere for out number 1. That'll bring up Ty Madison. Madison 1 for 3, grounding out, reaching on a fielder's choice, walking, a sacrifice bunt, and then a double. So we'll have a quick meeting on the mound for the battery here of West Fargo. Wigestrand on 89 pitches, 49 balls, and 40 strikes. Here in beautiful Omaha, Nebraska. And now it's certainly pitch black. I talked about how we'd be in for a nice sunset. Well, the sun is now long gone. Pitch on the way and taken low for ball one to Madison. Madison, sharp grounder. That one just getting past the diving Dodds. Through for a base hit. One out single. That'll bring up Anthony Rizak. Rizak, who we know for sure has been intentionally walked his last 2 times up. He's 1 for 3. Singling, flying out, grounding out, and then the 2 aforementioned intentional walks. Madison over at first for him. First pitch, high for ball 1. 1-0 to Rizak. Now what? 3 3/4 of an hour. Flirting with 4 hours in this game. (1-0). Taken for ball 2. The drive from Fargo to Omaha is roughly 6 hours. So a little over half of the drive to Omaha in this game. (2-0). That one chopped on the ground over towards third. Playable for Olin, who tries to get the lead runner, and he does. Madison out at second. It's 2 down. Rizak will be safe at first on the fielder's choice. And it brings up Davison Kryling. Kryling is 0 for 3, flying out all 3 times. Or actually, not sure if I missed something. But it looks like that they are going to change sides. So I guess apologies if I missed something as I was entering it on my phone. But it looks like that is going to do it for the bottom of the 12th. And to the 13th we go. We'll be back with lucky number 13 after this on Magnitude Sports.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Words I never thought I'd say. Welcome to the 13th inning. It's 1-1 between the Warriors and the Patriots as Cooper Borkart will settle in to lead things off. Borkart 0 for 3, flying out, striking out, and grounding out. Second pitch from Yager. Fastball taken for ball 1, 1-1. One breaking ball inside for ball 2. Now 2-1 to Borkart. From the windup pitch on the way and swung on for strike 2. Count even. Now the 2-2. And it's taken up high for a ball to fill up the count. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Borkart. Payoff pitch. And he's going to take it for ball 4. Borkart walks to start things off. And it brings up Caleb Deere. Well, I don't think there's any question. These two teams, I'd say, are pretty evenly matched based off what we're seeing down on the field. Deer 1 for 4, flying out, a sac bunt, a single, a ground out, and then a strikeout. Hit hard over towards short, chance for 2. Firing over to first, on the way, and they got him. It's a double play. How about that? 2 outs for the price of 1. Brings up Peyton Jancy with the bases empty and 2 away after the double play. Jancy 2 for 5, walking, flying out, singling, grounding out, and then singling. First pitch away for a ball. That last pitch, number 80 for Jackson Yeager. Taken for ball 2. In for ball 3. Jancy now looking at a 3-0 count. The 3-0 pitch, and it's in for strike 1. 3-1 to Jancy. Jancy hitting it the other way and foul. Count now full at 3-2. Payoff pitch upcoming from Yeager. Here is the payoff pitch. Popped up and foul. Another payoff. And fouled. Three-two. And he got him. Yeager got him swinging for strike 3, and that's going to do it for the top of the 13th. To the bottom of the 13th we go. More baseball on Magnitude Sports, and we're back in a moment.
You simply click and order. We decorate and deliver. GoPromo is the area's premier provider for easy-to-use online team stores with screen-printed, embroidered, and promotional products. From your computer screen to the bleachers, and from the boardroom to the field, just go promo. Visit justgopromo.com.
Hi, it's Dr. Tiffany Johnson from Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo. What impact I want to make, how my office is different, how my niche is different. It is all about giving people hope and helping them believe that their bodies were made to heal.
Let me show you how your life can change through chiropractic at Healing Touch Chiropractic.
We rejoin you here for the bottom of the 13th. And I gotta say, if there's any big winner from this game, it's our sponsors, as they have been getting a lot of exposure here. But we'd like to thank our sponsors for all their help that they've done to help make broadcasts such as these possible. 3 hours and 53 minutes into this one, it's going to be Davison Kryling leading things off. First pitch on the way. Kryling gives that one a ride out towards the outfield. And on the run, making the catch, is going to be Mason Stolting for out number 1. Brings up Teddy Rizak, who's 0 for 3, striking out 3 times and then walking. Base is empty and 1 away for him. First pitch on the way, and it's high for ball 1. One-oh pitch. That one hit hard through the hole for a base hit. Rizak with his first hit of the game, a single with 1 down. That brings up, I believe, actually, it's going to be Charlie Henningsen. So Henningsen will hit. He's 0 for 4, grounding out twice, flying out, and then flying out again. 1 on and 1 down for him. First pitch, Henningsen takes inside for strike 1. Five minutes away from the 4-hour mark. About to shatter the record as the throw comes back in towards first. Remember the record, 2 hours and 59 minutes. And we're approaching hour number 4. Safe to say this record should be untouchable as the pitch is taken outside for a ball. One and 1 to Henningsen. Wiggestrand deals inside for ball 2. That last pitch, number 100 for Seth Wiggestrand, and I believe it was 105 for Matt Heupel. So combined 205 pitches thrown by West Fargo as the runner goes over towards second. Rizak sliding in and he's safe. 3-1 now to Henningsen. Winning run at second base. Brody Guck in the on-deck circle. And they're going to walk him. On a 3-1 count, they're going to walk Charlie Henningsen. And it puts on 2 for Brody Guck. Guck takes off his protective equipment and will settle in. Rizak over at second, Henningsen over at first. Guck is 1 for 4, singling, flying out, walking, grounding out, and then reaching on a fielder's choice. And now there's going to be a meeting on the mound. We'll talk things over with Wiggestrand here in a big spot. Wiggestrand now with 102 pitches on the game, and he gets some fist bumps all around. Just maybe a few words being exchanged as he tries to get these next 2 outs. And if he does, that would send it to any number 14. Essentially a doubleheader in one game. First pitch, taken for a ball. Taking off for third is Rizak, and taking off for second is Henningsen. Winning run, now 90 feet away. Count at 1-0 to Guck. Two minutes away from hour number 4. 1-0, taken for ball 2. Leadoff man R.J. Gunderson in the on-deck circle. Chopped back up the middle, and they'll get the out over at first while Rizak holds up over at third. 2 down. And it's Gunderson into the box. Gunderson 3 for 4. A single, a fly out, a walk, a single, and then a walk. And they're going to intentionally walk him. Bases loaded for Henry Tunison. Game on the line. If Tunison gets a hit, then the Warriors win the game. If Wickestrand gets him out, then the game goes on. First pitch through the hole, and that's going to score him. And at long last, the game is over. Rizak scores. Big Tuna with the big hit. Your final score on Magnitude Sports, 2-1. And it's a walk-off for the Warriors. The Warriors walk it off, and that's going to do it as we just hit the 4-hour mark. 12:27 your local time, and your final 2-1. The West Side Warriors beating the West Fargo Patriots in the longest game in the history of Magnitude Sports. And that's going to do it for tonight. You'll have to forgive me as I'm going to have a very brief post-game show. Once again, your final score 2-1. The Warriors winning it in the 13th inning. Thank each and every one of you for tuning in. I hope you had as much fun and stayed awake as much as I did throughout this game. Until next time, hope to see you all again soon and have a good morning.
Seating has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website at magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.